Welcome to episode 42 of Awakening, where we meet our party once again at the area that is called the Lighthouse on my map. You have no idea what the area is called, but just spoiled that much.
You just stole our notes.
Oh,
That's all.
right. What's happening?
I believe we ended off after Ismar read the book that was like about to fall apart.
Yeah, I think we were holding a room.
So you're chatting about the what you just read.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I just shared, or I guess they're holding the. Sorry, I just made a mess. They're vending the room so I can read in peace.
Mm-hmm.
Then after I'm done reading, undisturbed, I probably spend a day reading the book, and then we walk out back into like the camping area where we stayed last night as well. And on our way there, I share stories of, or share that share the contents of the book.
Osmar, since you're the one leading the expedition here, give me a random d20.
Oh, can someone else give it? My hands are dirty. I'm cleaning.
I'll do it. Oh, nat 20. Perfect.
Alright. You're heading out towards your camping spot. Are you going back to the one that you spent the night before, or are you taking another one?
Yeah, I think it's like a mile out or something. We said like a mile or 2 miles out. I forgot exactly where it was.
We would go like 3 miles out. Or
Okay, there we
Yeah.
go.
Well
I think-
past the area that's like death
Mm-hmm.
zone.
Yeah,
I think the last time we camped was 6 miles out, so we didn't go that far.
Okay. You walk outside of town and you wait till the sun goes down, then you plop a secure shelter
Yeah.
and go to sleep.
Yeah.
Everybody's sleeping. Anybody on watch?
No,
No?
I don't think so, no.
at least I'm not.
Alright. What's the talk?
What's the talk?
Mm-hmm.
Just go open up the book and see what it said.
Hmm.
I'm literally just explaining the book.
Mm-hmm.
I tell about the notable people. I tell about the recent events that they had. And I just explain everything about the book. You want me to read the book?
You're camping. Are you discussing something? Any plans for the next day?
Oh yeah, I think I bring up the thought of going to check out the harbor area, see if maybe there's something there, since that used to be a big part of the town.
Mm-hmm.
See the seaside of the thing.
How should we investigate it? Just all water, right?
I'll just go fly around. I've done this quite a few times before. It's not a problem. Really?
I guess you can fly, yes, but does that help if nothing is over the water and everything's underwater?
Well, if that's the case, then we'll think about it a little bit more.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not against just going over there and checking for a little bit, and then if we can't find anything, we just leave.
Yeah, I'm not sure if
I can imagine there's gonna be a lot there, but at best it'll be a sunken ship.
I can try to see if there are any leftover tracks. Usually, with this type of time of hundreds of years at least, everything would be grown over. But since it appears the area here or near the town is dead, and the nature is very like dead. There is chance that the sand or something might have left trail behind, and we can
Wouldn't
see.
wouldn't the wind blow all the when like the sand is covered all up with the wind? We
Maybe,
are by the sea.
maybe yes. As I said, is only a very slight possibility. I
Yeah,
can
it can't hurt while
try.
Usmar's doing his thing.
Yeah, I don't think we should worry about it too much. Let's go have a look and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah, let's. I don't know. If, I mean, we can. I wouldn't recommend staying longer than a day if we don't find anything.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna sleep the night there.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, just go there, do our probably stay there for like a couple hours, and then if we don't find anything, we head off and start going back south.
Well, I wouldn't mind using an entire day for this.
No, yeah, the whole day is fine then.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah. Anyways, we're gonna be heading out probably in the what? Let me draw. Oh, no, don't roll dice. We were gonna come in this direction, and we probably leave in that direction then. Get a little bit of a head start.
Okay.
All right. So, nighty night. Everybody sleeps. And you wake up the next morning.
Cool.
I need to actually take some time preparing spells since I mean
You're gonna change shit up.
a lot of unseen servants were used.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah. We two marshals probably like do the morning ritual of putting your armor on, making
Yeah, it
breakfast.
takes like 10 minutes or something. Yeah, we rehydrate some dried goods, dried food.
Just like peek our head outside, peek out, and like
Look out the
It-
windows, everything.
yeah, make sure no one's like about to ambush us, and then do a feather scout, see if anyone's been around us during the night. All the
Yeah.
usual stuff.
While Usmar has like an hour to himself.
You see nothing.
It's always good.
2 hours and 10 minutes and 20 minutes.
So do you think we're gonna find anything, Ruben?
Well, this is human town with human buildings. You humans are good at building some things, but making buildings that last very long, I do not think is in your, as you say, wheelhouse.
I mean, the buildings have lasted. It's just the everything inside hasn't.
I guess these magic artifacts, like the spear we found here, these types of things could maybe survive, but
Yeah, those are more the exception though. I wouldn't
right.
count on. I feel like if we see anything in that good a condition, they're either it's probably magical in some regard. I feel like it'd be even weirder if we found something and it wasn't magical and it was just a perfectly made, newly made like thing was in there.
All right.
He nods. Maybe, yeah, going back to his daily routines.
Osmar finishes learning his spells, and then you can head out back into town.
Oh wait. Never mind. Never mind.
I think when you were first in this town, I described it as a pathway leading east and one leading west. The one east leading towards the cliffs.
I wrote
Okay.
that down. But anyway, yeah.
And then the one heading up to the lighthouse and the building attached to the lighthouse.
So maybe we'll go the path.
East route.
Yeah, the path that goes to the cliffs.
Yeah, the cliffside. The sea.
You head towards the cliff, and as you get there, you can look down and see the ocean beneath you. Waves, not particularly high waves, clashing against the stone.
The current like area here,
Mm-hmm.
it's still like a steep cliff
Yes,
down.
it is a cliff, a very sharp cliff, to be precise. It's not like there's no way to go down here. It's like really a cliff.
Okay, so like you'd have to like climbing equipment and like pins and that sort of stuff you want to get down. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Uzmar, last when you were saying about the what's in the book here, something that the human who wrote it said that the water like went up or went down. Something about this.
Indeed, yes.
Which was it? What happened? Did you understand?
If going into my mind palace, the ocean retracted or the earth rose up.
In any case, it seems that the problem was that the boats that were docked at the harbor. Do I see a harbor?
No.
I think the harbor itself might have gotten destroyed as well.
Oh, maybe.
If you, because usually the harbors are, built on like, the same ground. So if the ground moves and the water moves, it'll
I
destroy
guess
everything.
I guess that would imply that it was the ground that moved and not the water.
Well, if the water, if the water moves, then it would be still what's it called? The wood, the harbor would be submerged and the wood would all decay.
No, wait. If it was level and then the water went down, then the
Oh,
harbor
down.
went-
Oh, yeah, you're right. But when the water, I was thinking the water went up. But yeah, you're right.
So
Or it could be both. The ocean could have retracted and the earth rose up at the same time.
Wait, why are we saying that the wooden harbor couldn't have just rotted away in the air?
It could have been. It could be all the above. Is the thing. It could have water rotted away. The ocean could have retracted, and the earth could have rose up.
is the
We don't really know about.
are there buildings in this town like mostly stone?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I remember like if I remember correctly, all the wood inside was like rotted away.
Yeah.
I remember like we walked into some buildings and they're like, oh yeah, the floor is just like there would be a floor, but the floor is like rotted away. It's just like dirt underneath.
And the buildings also, like the ruins of the buildings that you can see, go all the way up to the cliff.
Yeah, I'm imagining that just like all the wood in town is rotted away. I think that the reason the other town we went to, the bigger town, was because they had a wall and the buildings were more secured.
Are there any like
And not as close to the ocean.
are there any buildings near the cliff that look like fishing houses or like harbor bookkeeping houses or something?
There's nothing that really sticks out, no. All the buildings look kind of the same, like small houses without roofs, without doors.
Well, I give my party a salute and turn into a dragon and go give a little look-see down the cliff.
All right. The cliff is like 150 feet, if I remember correctly. I think I've written this somewhere. Yeah, you can
Fly
fly
over
over the
but we
cliff.
can't do anything if anything goes wrong.
Yeah. Osmar turns into a fairy dragon, hovers over the cliff, and descends. I assume.
Yep.
You descend to the ocean level? Or?
Yeah, a little bit above it. Like
Right.
10 meters above it.
Mm-hmm.
If I find any remnants of a harbor.
Give me a perception check.
+1 for flying.
+1 for flying, -1 for uneven ground, and it's hard to see through the water.
Through the water.
Uh,
Interesting.
what do you see here? You clearly see, oh no, no, you see nothing. Nothing particularly interesting. There's a bunch of rubble around the coast. Like, the cliff is not like, not one plane of stone. It's a bit jagged as well, and you can see like rocks lying in these, like being stuck on the cliff side. Doesn't look
Okay.
particularly unnatural or interesting.
Can I make a pro gamer move?
Mm-hmm.
Can I pull out a? Actually, I don't know. I don't know how dark underwater is, but I guess Osmar probably doesn't know either. Can I pull out a light stone and go into like one of the jagged edges that's near the water? Place
You
it
are
down.
a fairy dragon.
Yeah. Can I go into like one of the edges, turn into Osmar? Like it, like can I find a place stable enough where I can like hold myself?
Give me a dex check.
I'm looking if I find a place. I'm not.
There's a lot of places. Yeah, you managed to position yourself in a way that you are quite safe.
Okay. I turn into me.
Mm-hmm.
I
You're
put on
like
a light.
7 feet, 7 meters above the water.
The haste. I I put down a light stone.
Mm-hmm.
Then now what I want to do first, I want to ask if it's possible. Can I turn into a fish, grab the light stone in my mouth, and then flop into the water?
You would fall 22 feet down. Probably
Yeah,
hit the side of the cliffs at least once. So if you want to take 3d6 falling damage, you can do.
Okay.
And then probably lose your Blightstone.
What the fuck? Okay, I have a better plan then.
Okay.
I'll just toss the light stone down near the shore. And then I'll
There's no shore, there's cliff and then there's water.
yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay.
Like near the cliff. So I'm not like throwing it out.
So you're throwing it down into the water.
Yeah.
See
Not
where it
throwing,
lands.
dropping it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Does it drop down far?
It falls into the water and then it starts fading away from what you can see. It's hard to say what exactly happens. There's light underwater while there's light above the water, so I'm not really sure what exactly is happening here.
Okay.
It's somewhere underneath the water. You think you can still see it, but might also be imagination.
Okay, I turn into pro Overwatch player Seagull. And I fly on the water surface, then turn into a fish and swimmy.
Alright. What's your protection setup at the moment?
Section set up.
If there is a kraken or something, or a shark.
Then I'm pretty much dead. I have stone skin.
Alright, you have stones.
I guess before I
You have armor
turn
spell?
before I turn into a fish, can I peck or put my head down in the water and look as a seagull?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so while on the surface I look down.
You would also have the armor spell, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure you get everything you can in case your stun skin goes away.
I'm gonna be fine.
Yeah, you look down, you see a source of light coming from the ground.
Nice. So they look like one of those fishies that bait things with the lights.
No, it looks like your lightstone.
Nice.
Give me another perception check.
Bang. Big.
Alright. Yeah, you see. Um, hmm, you see shapes on the ground of the ocean floor that don't look like ocean floor.
The ground of the ocean floor. This is still while on the as a seagull, right?
Yeah.
How
You
far
see
away is the?
your light stone on the ground, and it's illuminating the ground. This is like, it's hard to say how far this exactly is. You are not in the range of the light stone. Oh, you are in the range of the light stone.
Oh, okay.
You must be. Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, I turn into a fishy and go look. Wait, before I do that, I double check the spell, make sure that it gives me breathing. I'm pretty sure. I'm 99% sure it does.
I think
It
it gives
gives
you
you
all
the
like the basic features.
innate abilities of the creature you turn into, right?
I think
That'd be kind of weird if you didn't, because then you wouldn't be able to fly as birds.
The movement creatures, the movement abilities of the
I
creature.
think it's movement and breathing, but I'll double check.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of weird if it didn't.
Yeah, mode of locomotion and breathing. So I turn into a fishy.
Yeah. You
go
fishy
down.
downwards and quickly spot ruins.
Nice. I go investigate the ruins.
There is a handful of buildings, or what must have been buildings at some point, are now overgrown with seaweeds of some type. As you're swimming in the range of your lightstone, you don't see much movement.
Nice. Well, I'm probably not even expecting anything.
But also, you are in the range of your lightstone underwater, so you can't really see anything that's not in the range of the lightstone.
I just I wanna inspect the Lightstone area, look at the buildings, try to swim inside.
Oh yeah, you swim into the buildings. Seem to be more or less the same shape as the buildings that you've seen above the ground. Same make. Nothing particularly interesting sticks out.
So do these seem like homes, or do they seem like something else? Like, can I see? Is there like a bed? Like, I don't know what kind of condition it would be in. It's probably like destroyed. But is there like remnants of shelves or beds, or like what is the thing they put clothes in?
Wardrobes. Yeah, there are indeed.
Okay. Any chests?
Nope,
I waggle
not
my
in that
tail.
building.
I waggle my tail and blub blub. I go around the. I go through all the buildings that are in the Lightstone and I try to inspect.
Yeah.
Can I see like a road where I would expect it to be if it were to like continue off from that town?
Yeah, smart fishy. So, yeah, there actually seems to be a path. There's, like, you see the walls of the buildings are like equidistant. For basically, you could guess that this must have been a road of some kind. The buildings are lined on a grid, basically, which indicates that there was something in between these buildings, you know.
Okay. So it seems that the Earth or whatever happened, or maybe it is Oliver's hypothesis that both happened. It seems that it wasn't just that the edge of the thing was lifted or something. It seemed like through the middle of the town it got destroyed. It seemed like it was cut through the middle of town where this thing happened.
Do you want to swim beyond the range of your lightstone?
Yeah, actually, yeah, I want to see. Can I see outside of light?
Mhm.
Like, if I go outside of the light stone, can I see?
It's um what is it called? It's not particularly bright when you are outside of the Nightstone area, but you can still see. Yeah.
Okay.
You're
Yeah, I'll
not
try
that
to.
far beyond the ocean, so.
Okay. Can I try to swim up a little bit and try to gauge like the size of the fallen sunken city?
Hmm. Um, you swim out of the Lightstone area, and you can see that, mm, like 50 feet away from you, like almost at the edge of the range that you can see, seems to be another cliff.
Another cliff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I swim towards the cliff.
You swim forward towards the cliff, and do you look over it?
Yep.
Uh, Basically, there seems to be another step down that you can't really see the ground. That's maybe you have to swim down to see how far it goes, or maybe it's too deep that the light doesn't touch.
Okay.
You also, now that you're out of the light zone area, you see things swimming around you.
What kind of things?
Fishies.
Nice. I swim back into my light area. I do it. I don't like make a beeline, but I kind of like go around, inspecting things here and there. I guess if it, yeah, at the edge of the where the second cliff starts,
Mm-hmm.
are the are the buildings still organized as like apartments were before? Or does it seem-
The buildings stop like 30 feet away from the second cliff.
Okay. So I wanna go look at the edge line of where the buildings stop.
Mm-hmm.
Do these edge buildings, do they look like homes when I swim into them?
It's hard to say.
Okay.
They have things in them.
Mm.
Maybe that was a bed at some point, maybe it wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah, a group of fishies is following you.
Uh-oh. Okay, I start making my way out. I don't know much about fish psychology, so I don't know if this is normal or not. I want to go to my lightstone,
Mm-hmm.
see if I can suction cup it up and bring it with me.
Um,
Can I like bite it?
Give me a dex check at disadvantage.
Ang. Big.
Yeah. You managed to have the lightstone sucked onto your fish mouth.
Nice. I swim into the surface.
I'm not even sure if that works.
Yeah, if it doesn't, I just kiss it.
You try to bite the lightstone. It hurts, but you have it in your mouth. Huh?
Okay. Yep. Then I swim up like Rambo with a knife in his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
But a light stone. And when I make it to the surface, I polymorph into seagull bird.
Mm-hmm. You are a seagull with a lightstone in its beak.
Nice. And then I try to flap my way back up.
It's pretty rough, flapping your way back up.
Why?
Something about the air.
Oh yeah, what maneuverability class are seagulls even?
I don't know. But it's very, very exhausting to flap your way up the cliff. Which brings to your attention that being down here is the first time you have really felt and smelled the ocean all the time that you walked around the cliffside.
Yeah, I don't know much about this.
Mhm.
I mean, 150 feet is kind of a lot. I don't know how far.
It's like
I feel like in real life, if you're just even if you're just like in a like port town, you can kind of smell the sea, even if you're not at like a beach or anything. So I
Mhm.
yeah.
assume
Normally you can smell the sea for like miles if you're near the
okay.
ocean.
Once I make it back, I'll bring that up to Ruben.
Well, with
Ruben,
the salt reception.
yeah, I I spit out my light stone. I turn into myself, uh, and assuming that I find my party and they haven't left off. There, Ruben, you can smell the ocean down there. Something that I haven't really put my mind on, but you can't really sense it while you're up here. You don't get that salty air that you normally do around the seas.
Hmm. Maybe the magic effect that you have spoken of before. Maybe it ends where the land ends.
I
And
wish I had a detect magic prepared, but alas, I do not.
as
Hmm.
I have seen understood this before, that this I think it is the magical effect that
Yeah.
does.
Now that I'm thinking about it, it seems like, at least for like implying from that thing you read the other day, Usmar, is that it seems to be like that all the coast. I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, the entire coastline has been kind of like just like a sheer cliff. But
Well,
it sort of implies that it wasn't this way before. But hmm,
as I swam amongst the uh what is it called? Like the plant life in the water. Were there plant? You said there was seaweed, right?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I should probably mention this as well, Ruben. There was seaweed. I don't. So I guess, but I guess there's oases here as well. So I don't know exactly how this works.
well, there are living creatures out here too, and the ants and the I guess the trolls and all that sort of stuff out here.
Maybe it's not such a great sign, but I mean, I think it's better than there not being seaweed. So anyway, there was seaweed, and I guess more importantly, the town continued there. It didn't even seem that this current cliff face. I don't believe this to be the cliff face that used to be as further down the uh, town stopped, or I guess the building stopped populating the town, and eventually there was a second cliff face down under sea.
Are you
Guessing that.
suggesting that like the where the town like they used to be part of the town down there?
Indeed,
That
this
like
doesn't
the
look like.
ground just like sunk, just like felt like like all the buildings intact.
Were the buildings? Well, they seemed pretty worn down, but
Well, I meant
I
like were
mean,
they like did it look like they like fell down like 150 feet?
no. I presume.
Hmm.
Uh, actually, wait. Did they have roofs?
No.
Oh, they didn't.
No.
Oh well, I'm not sure actually. I don't
Well, I
know
mean
if.
these buildings, the buildings on the up here don't have roofs either, because they
Oh,
would have rotted away because they were
true.
wood.
Uh, was there anything that could have told me if they looked like they fell down? I don't know.
I mean,
Were
all the walls were kind of wonky.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, 1,000 years in the sea. I don't know how that
Hmm.
affects anything. I don't know if I can tell.
You don't have engineering, do you?
No.
Okay, I was thinking that might have been helped to like see if you could see if that's like what they were looked like, if that's like how they could have been built normally.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not
Um.
sure. I'm not sure if the ground just sort of slowly like sunk or if it just like like broke apart all at once.
Mm. But indeed, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. But it was quite like it was an entire area. I think worth maybe looking at if you guys wish. We could come here with a boat, set up set up some sort of system. I could cast water breathing onto you so that you could, assuming that you can swim, you could.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to. I mean, we'd have to probably get like a whole team out here to get like a system to be able to like lower a boat and back down there and back up.
Yep. I'm not saying right now, but
Yeah, it might be best left up to other people to do. Or to let them know about it.
I mean, maybe. I don't know how easy underwater expeditions are. I've never heard of this happening before. I feel like
Oh, me neither. I don't know. Usually
high
whenever
level
someone.
transmutations are required, and very few have access to these.
Well, I'm not. I'm not. I guess let me correct myself. I didn't necessarily mean that they do all the investigating. They just set up all like the building material, then we can go up and go down there and lower ourselves down, and then so because I
Yeah, I
imagine it's
think-
going to take a bit of time and engineering work, and I don't think
I
we're
think we're in
specialized in
agreement
that.
here.
Yeah, they can they can do all the hand they can do the engineering handiwork, and then we can do
Indeed.
the investigating.
Yes, very much. Very much so.
Would have to warn them about the I guess the creatures in the town.
I didn't really find much. At some point there were some fishies, but
Oh no, I meant the creatures in the above ground town.
oh, I don't know. Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, if we do our swim thing just off a boat, we don't need to worry about it.
Well-
They still have to set some sort of an outpost out here though, somewhat nearby.
I mean, we can sail the ship from here to the mining camp.
I mean, are you thinking about a large boat or a small boat?
A large boat.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it could be something we do later.
Yep.
Probably have to be a couple. I don't know how dangerous the shoreline is.
It seemed fine.
I think the traveling by boat one of the times we come back would be interesting. Maybe it could help us with other things too.
I thought from what I remember that they didn't find anything when they traveled by boat, or they couldn't for some reason.
Well,
Because otherwise, I feel like this. I feel like this because I feel like otherwise, I feel like this tower would have been, or this town would have been discovered by now.
we can go back and ask the humans.
Yeah.
Is
We
this
can also-
all?
Oh, sorry.
Is this all for the investigation?
Look toward the smart.
I mean, I could do more. I thought I'd lean on the side of security, and not do anything too grandiose. As we could potentially visit it later together.
Mm.
But if you'd like, we could spend more time. I could go pop back in the water.
If there's nothing immediate, I think we should. I think it'd just be good to know there's stuff down there, and then we can work on it in the future.
I think yes, we could come. If all of us come down there, it would be safer. So maybe come back like with both, as you say.
Yep.
Alright. Investigation over, and time to head home.
At the mining platform, yeah.
You didn't prepare horses, right, Osmo?
Now we're just walking.
How much travel distance do we walk a day?
It's like we move 24 miles if we spend the whole day. So
Yeah,
I
I
don't know how
think
long
you-
that's. However long.
Lost a few hours getting here and doing this stuff.
That seems bad. I feel like we don't want to get into this area.
Well, I mean, from what I remember, it was only like it was like here, but we can get to like here. We can go like 8 miles out, like around here. Because then
Yeah.
we're still like 10 miles out from the thing, from any reason we got attacked with the ants last time.
Yeah, and they can't travel 10
Yeah, they
miles.
can't see us. They won't be able to see us that far anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And then we have a full day to go like down all the way there. Or we could run the coastline if we want to be safe, and then go around. But yeah, I think we should like a full day of travel from when we get into ant territory to get as far out of it at the same day as possible.
Okay, agreed.
Same.
Alright. So, how far do you want to travel today?
Or like here, like 10 miles ish, like here-ish. And then what? That'd be like. We're going. Yeah, then it'd be like 20.
How many?
It's gonna be like 2 days travel no matter what, I think.
Yeah,
Horse travel was how many miles a day?
36, I think.
Hmm.
But no, a little slower because I encumber the horse.
Yeah, that's why it's 36.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
Yeah, like somewhere near the end of our light radius, I guess.
Yeah, it's like 10 to 12 miles away.
Yeah, just to drag your token wherever you want to drag it.
And we keep out the spyglass and give look-sees to the ant area on our way.
Yeah. And if we're moving much slower, I'll maybe, as we travel, like try to look for tracks of more camels. If that would do.
All right. Yeah, you do so.
Oh, also, just to make sure, Oliver has a Ring of Blinking on his character sheet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have the command word written down, just making sure the command word's correct is Loxana.
Yep.
Alright, I'm good then.
Last session you found a magic ring. Is anybody wearing that?
Nope, it's in the bag of holding.
Okay.
So you can't track it either.
They can track the extra dimensional plane, okay.
All right.
what's
Speaking
that
of
circle
tracking,
there?
can somebody roll me a D100?
You
Wait,
can
the-
roll it now, Usmar.
Yeah, that's my turn. Big.
All right.
A 19. Nice.
Um,
Is this some drawing we did before? I believe it's some drawing we did before.
That's a Duck confirmed canon drawing of where all the loot is.
which drawing?
The
Oh,
circle.
this one right here.
Oh, this is a drawing of the lighthouse setup.
Oh,
the
okay,
lighthouse is
I
where all the
remember.
loot is.
No, it's just how the
Yeah, I remember.
stairs are set up.
Yeah, I remember us doing that.
No. All right. As you get closer to the edge of your light thing here, you know where the
Wait,
edge
are
is.
we really traveling this close to inland? I thought we were traveling more along the shore.
We can be, yeah. I just kind of pointed us. We can be, sure.
I would very much like to say that I think we should be traveling along the shore.
Okay, so we adjust that a little bit.
All right. You are as close to the shore as you, as close to the cliff as you can be. Rufin, you are looking around with your spyglass, right?
Sure, yeah.
I think you said you were the one because you were looking for camels.
I think so, sure, yeah. Makes sense?
Yeah. As you're looking in this direction, you know, at the edge of the canyon cliff here, you can more or less all the time see something flying around.
Wait,
Okay.
I turn into a fairy dragon. I take the spyglass and I fly up and look.
You are going above the height of the cliff, is what you're saying.
I'm going like.
The canyon wall isn't that high, it's just like 30 feet or so in difference.
Well then, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. You look over the canyon wall, you fly high enough that you can see what's going on up there, and you see these weird bug creatures flying around, some ants crawling around. There's a lot of business going on over there. You can also see from like crawling around all the way out here. Not as dense, but every once in a while you can see a group of Ant-Men crawling around.
Okay.
But as it gets closer to the canyon wall here, it gets more dense and dense.
Okay. I share the
think-
info.
Yeah, I think we keep an
As
eye
you're
out.
flying, roll me a d20. Just see.
Bang.
Right. Yeah, you can also see a very large bug over here, walking around. with a
Outside of
group
the
of
canyon?
yeah, on this side of the canyon. Yeah.
How large
lot.
is large?
I think you've never seen one of these, right?
Yeah, how big is it, I guess, relative to the other
If there's
Ant-Man?
any other small ants near it, like compared to them.
Give me a moment. I have to look this up myself.
Have we been writing the encounters with the ants down, and all the new ant we discovered?
Oh, I have not been writing anything down on those notes.
Have I ever given you the size of one of the rhino beetles? I don't think so.
Probably, but I don't
I
remember.
don't recall.
It is
I mean, we might have been like a vague description of it from like one of the
But
guards.
if it's a
giant
rhino,
in
that's
size. Yeah.
like huge.
Giant. There's a giant's above huge in size, I think. It's like they're
giant.
like 50 feet, like 50 by like 50 feet or so long or something like that normally.
Not that large, but
Okay.
it's like
yeah.
the size of a hippo.
Oh, okay. Those are big. Those are big. Like a ton. Like way a
That is
ton.
one of the things that thing's the thing.
That is true.
You can see one of these walking around. A bunch of Ant-Men next to it, which look like a third of the size, a third as long as the giant beetle, and tiny in comparison.
Big. Okay. I spread the information amongst my party.
Yeah.
In
I
my
think
fairy dragon voice.
I think we'll probably keep like a pretty close lookout to make sure that any of the creatures aren't moving, closer than getting
Aren't
within
aware of us.
miles of us. If they are,
Yeah.
no, I guess not. But like, yeah,
I feel
getting
that if they
too close.
spot us, I feel like if they spot us or smell us, they're just gonna be coming straight for us.
There's no shot you smell something from 6 miles out.
I'm not saying it's gonna be I'm not saying 6 miles out. I'm saying to get within like a couple miles.
No shot you smell something couple miles out.
All right, it's getting late. The sun is. You popped down a hut. Do you have somebody on watch?
I don't watch.
Reuven, because we had multiple hours left, right? Because we only traveled for like half what we needed to. Is that correct?
Probably like a little bit left because we did spend a couple hours in the town doing the.
Yeah, you have
whisper
time
stuff.
to set up your camp. Yeah.
Yeah, Reuven would like to do the whole thing of searching in an area for the bestest place.
All right. What's your perception?
11.
Okay. You find a nice place.
Okay.
How close to the cliff are you?
I think he wouldn't want to be so close that in case of like a landslide we would be in danger of like falling. So not within like 20, 30 feet, but anything more than that is completely fine.
So the best spot you find is like 100 feet away from the cliff. Is this acceptable?
Yeah, that's acceptable. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You plop down your building.
Wait,
and
before I plop down my thing, I burn the past life on the skeleton bone that I got from the same room as the fire skeleton. Since I haven't checked that yet.
all right. You get the picture of a soldier. It is a male, and the last minute of his life, you are running. You seem to be in a deserty area, like the one you just came from. You are running. You see other soldiers around you also running away. You are filled with fear, as you hear a roaring sound coming from above you and get blown up.
Interesting. Okay. I don't throw that away. I keep it so that I can show it to my high-level wizard friends,
Alright.
like Reynard.
Reynard, the lowest level wizard, you know.
The large third level wizards, okay? The very powerful.
Alright.
They can cast 2 first level spells a day.
He can cast Past Life.
Is anybody
Exactly.
on watch? He can cast past life, but he can't see the last minute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
he just
can
gets the
cast
feeling, I think.
He just gets a picture
Yeah.
of the past.
Oh, picture, that's right, yeah. I'll like bring it up to Roof and I'll be like, oh, I can stay the first watch.
I guess Ruben will ask about it from Uzma, how we think that it'll be tomorrow. Do we feel like it's gonna? Are you gonna spend a lot of time?
If you want, I can hurry.
It's no, just okay if we have the moment to keep watch,
Sorry?
or like if we have if you have enough time, if you're taking enough time that we can take watch.
80, 60, 140, 160. I'm gonna take like 3 hours. If you want to permit the time, I can also do less time if we're in a hurry.
I think we can do it if yeah. Probably saying to Oliver that we might only be able to sleep like 6 hours this night.
But I think that's fine for one night since I think it's fine since we're in a potentially dangerous area.
Yeah. Okay. Then we'll take watches.
You take watches.
Just for one night. And probably
Alright.
tomorrow if we don't make it all the way there.
Who is on the third watch? Who is on watch? Before it
probably
becomes...
just me and Ruben are on watch.
Yeah, we just do 4 hour and 4 hour.
Yeah, so do you want to go first or do you want me to go first?
You can go.
I'm thinking like
first.
I'm just thinking like we probably go to sleep when it's already dark out. So you should probably go first since you have dark vision. And then I'll probably do the second watch since it'll be going more into dusk or like dawn by that point. I don't think it'll make a huge difference, but like it might make a difference though.
Okay, sure.
Unless if you're
take
cool with
first
that.
watch then.
Yeah.
Alright. Great. You okay, so I didn't listen, sorry. Who's on...
Yeah, it's Ruben's on first watch and Oliver's on second watch.
Okay. Oliver, your watch comes around.
Okay, yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Ooh, 28.
Uh-oh.
20. That's decent. Do you have any light set up? Nothing, right? You just...
Probably not because it would be like I feel like it would glow very easily in the dark. Even if you can't see in the dark, you'd see like a giant ball of light in the middle of the dark. So probably not. I don't think we have any subtler ways of doing it. Maybe I have like a lantern set up inside, but I don't know if I said that in advance. So I'm thinking we might have a lantern set up inside just because it wouldn't be like like a giant glowing ball of sunlight. But I don't know if I don't think I said that, so I'll say with no. Probably think we should say in advance next time.
Mm-hmm.
So probably no light. Just, being up in case shit happens immediately.
Yeah. Alright. So you are... Where are you? Give me a second. Player characters. Oliver. Osmar and Ruven.
right in the middle of you doing your thing.
Hmm?
Oh no, Ruben was measuring out the distance how far we
Oh.
could go.
Alright. Sorry.
Wait, why
Oh, no.
are we on a map?
Let me just...
Don't worry about it.
Why not? You have your nice building set up here in this corner of the stones, right? So that's why they're kind of hidden.
Yeah, I'm probably like chilling I'm probably like by the windows, like, and just like, you know, like peering outside a little bit, see if I can see any movement in the darkness or get a better ear
Yeah.
out there.
You know, it's dark outside.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really have much vision.
Yeah, it's not a more for hearing than anything.
Yeah. But as you are sitting there looking out of the window during the kind of dawny time of the day, right? It's getting towards the end of the night. You think that you see something fluttering towards your house from the south side.
From the south side. Okay, so I'll move towards like the window or whatever if there's one. Oh, I don't know if that went a little outside. Like sort of like peer out there.
Yeah.
I'll give it like another like round, I guess, and then I'll like if I can like make sure it's still there, like I'm not seeing something.
You are quite sure that you saw something fluttering, but then you don't see it anymore.
Okay. I'll since I'm quite sure I saw something, I'll go over to Reuven and like shake him.
He's been asleep for like less than an hour now.
No. You have been asleep for a few hours.
Okay, good.
Shake.
He's up immediately, eyes out, hands on a weapon.
I think I saw something fluttering, like a was it like fast fluttering or was it slow fluttering? I guess it was like a butterfly fluttering or was it like a hummingbird.
Slow.
Okay, like yeah, it was a fluttering like a butterfly.
It must have been
was,
quite large if you have seen it.
Yeah, it must have been fluttering like a butterfly, but it must have been huge. It might have like quite big. I'll like give like a rough estimation of what I can be. It must have been like, you know, a person's length or whatever. Wingspan.
He nods.
I barely saw it, and then I just saw like the movement in the shadows, and then it went away. I'll point to the direction that I saw it, like in the south. It was around here-ish. I don't know exactly the distance, but yeah, it was down south. I saw.
Ruben will go starting at that window, start looking through the windows, see if night vision helps at all.
Yeah, you look around. It doesn't really help much, no. I mean, you look out, you can see things, but you don't see anything.
It could have been one of those bugs that give you illusions and things. I think it's that one, a fly, or if not, it could have been that type of butterfly, that very big butterfly that Usmar wanted to kill very badly. Maybe that makes more sense if you said it was slow beating.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Last time, at least the butterfly did not seem that attackful, so maybe it was just going above us. Maybe I'll spend more, half hour up and still keep lookout. But if you don't see anything, should we or
You can head back off to sleep then.
okay. And that's what we'll do, DM. Like switching windows, one hearing, one looking.
All right.
keeping a stronger watch out.
You see nothing.
After half an hour,
No, nothing.
Reuben will go up to Oliver again and say, "It seems it was hopefully just something going above us, not caring about us."
Yeah, you can head back up to sleep. Should be fine.
Okay. And I'll go back to sleep.
All right. You go back to sleep. All right. Night continues. The sun comes up. Osmar wakes up, I assume.
Yeah.
Starts learning his spells.
Yeah.
How long do you need to learn your spells?
A lot.
What?
I think it was like 3
lot.
hours.
3 hours?
Something like that.
Yep. A lucky roll. Alright. You finish your spell learning before your house disappears.
Big.
In which way did you arrange your... on which side of the building is your exit?
Exit? Probably
It can only be north and east, right? Really?
north. And
Oh no, I guess it can be south too, because this isn't fully blocked.
No, it would be like if north is towards it would be like to west. Is that possible, or is there a rock in the way?
West?
There's rocks over here, I think.
It could
Yeah.
be there, if you want it to be.
Yeah, I think west it would be like somewhere here. Or maybe like here.
It'd be like where I'm standing is where the door, or like, 'cause,
Yeah, I
like,
think
down there's rock, and like there's rock.
Yeah.
Alright. As the sun comes up, I think Rufen's still sleeping, right? Oliver, do you leave the house? Go
I'll
outside.
do like a quick. Yeah, I'll do like a quick like.
We've kind of missed this a couple of times earlier, but the doors are wizard locked. So
Oh, yeah, so I can't open it, can I?
So we all.
No, the only wizard. Are they wizard like from the inside and outside, or just from the outside?
I think wizard lock works both ways.
That's what it's previously been because the two of us when we're up at night we can't open the doors. That's been a problem
You've
before.
been stuck, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just like when like the sun comes up, I'll just probably doing like walking around the windows and that sort of stuff, just looking outside to see if I see anything, and then until the thing goes away.
So I think just interjecting here, I think the like regular rounds that us marshals do as Uzma sleeping or like not sleeping, doing his spells is us asking at the beginning of the morning for Uzma to like open the door for us, and then we can do a, look out
Walk
as
outside,
he does
yeah.
his stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Okay,
So,
yeah, that makes sense.
Oliver, do you...
So I probably still do like the look before we really open the door, and then like I'll do like you do a perimeter check to make sure there's not like a blatant person about to ambush you, and then everything seems normal. I'll do the same thing where like I have Usmar open the door and I'll go out and start looking around.
Alright. You start walking outside and take a walk around the formation you have here.
Yeah, probably within like 20 feet of the building, 20, 30 feet, actually that's probably large, probably like 50, 60 feet away. Just walk around to make sure.
I mean, it's
nothing.
it's daylight now, so...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is walk out like 50, 60 feet around just to make sure there's within close enough that I can scream and people can hear in the building, but not without not that I'm
Oh wait, before you head out and as I open the door for you, do you tell me anything about what happened last night?
Probably. I'll be like, yeah, there was like me and Rube. I saw a weird butterfly thing up there. I think I don't know. It was sort of like barely saw it, but it seemed to be gone because me and Reuven didn't see it at all for the rest of the night.
Okay.
Alright. Simulate your way
outside.
outside. Just walk around a bit and I'll scream.
Yeah, I'll just
something
walk
happens.
around. Probably just probably like this. Oh wait, how far away is this? Oh yeah, it's fine. I'll probably go like that far. And probably start moving over there a bit. probably not looking at the house directly, more looking away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I'm probably going to go like probably a little bit further than the map says. About as far. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
And probably just kind of redo this route roughly. Probably like change a little bit, but might go a little bit more out on one side. But, roughly that route is like the route I'll be doing until like Reuben gets out.
Do you at all look like at the? Once I asked if you checked the roof of the building, do you?
I probably wouldn't, because I think it's more Reuben's thing. Because Reuben, I think, is the one who specifically says that, where I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm more like looking. I probably look at like the walls, just because but I probably do that by like accidentally more when I'm looking outside the windows.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm probably not looking at the roof.
All right. Okay.
Probably will be after this though, but not this round though. I'd not say it. Yeah, so probably just walking around down that like rough circular route.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Do you stay outside or do you go back into the building?
I mean, like I'll probably go do this for like half an hour or so, or like an hour until like either Reuven or the house either Reuven comes out, the house disappears, or Usmar finishes the spells.
Reuven, how long do you sleep?
I'm not sure, but I think you would know, Oliver would know that he went to sleep way later, so he'll need more hours. I'm assuming I probably took like 4 to 5 hours, or like roughly 5 hours of sleep, so Oliver will have as much daylight as he can, and now I'm just sleeping, I think, until Uzma wakes me up or the building around me disappears and wakes me up. And Oliver would probably know that.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm probably just wait. I'm probably not gonna go back in then until like some news comes out or something, or I see Reuben or whatever come out.
All right. So you're just checking the area of the house around you.
Yeah. Yeah. Slowly walking around.
Do you ever go close to the rocks?
The rocks?
Oh, you have
like these
building
rocks?
set. Yeah.
Oh yeah, probably. Probably like on one of the routes, I probably walk by it and look at it a little bit. That makes sense.
All right.
Probably like see like what sort of probably like more like once like I get to make sure like the air probably like 15 20 minutes around I make sure there's not like an immediate ambush. I'll calm down a little bit and probably like on like a route around there I'll probably
Yeah.
I'll like check it out like this side, that side, walk into the little crevice right there.
I'm gonna stop you as you like
Yeah,
come around here and you come to this area.
Yeah.
Right? You walk there and all of a sudden the air around you becomes filled with dust and you can't see shit anymore. And we have to roll initiative.
Okay. All right. Should I make a surprise check, or is this just?
No.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I guess.
No need to be surprised.
Roll a wisdom check if we briefed Oliver on the creature.
I
You
should roll
didn't.
one, or you should roll one. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I'm probably gonna ready an attack and then not know what the fuck. I'm just like, what the fuck's going on, and not really move.
You can't see anything. You are effectively blinded.
Yeah. I roll a 12, but I'm just gonna roll this and edit it.
All right. What's your action?
I think I'm just gonna ready an attack, probably be to very unsuccessful, and just scream like just sort of like scream outside, like what's going like the dust storm something like it's I'm blind, can't see, there's tons of shit everywhere.
All right. You scream this and you feel the impact of something.
Wait here, is my thing get interrupted? Is my thing interrupted now?
No, you are inside the building.
I can't hear this.
You can choose to hear this. You can clearly see that outside of your house is on one side is a sandstorm.
At what point of my learning is this?
Half an hour after you let Oliver out of the house, so probably half an hour into your spell learning.
So I have nothing. Okay, I run out with nothing then.
Do you wake Rufen?
Yeah, I hit Ruben and say Oliver's doing something crazy.
Yeah.
I hit him roughly with my quarterstaff on his legs.
All right.
Say,
Oliver, you feel the impact of something on your back. Do you like randomly attack?
Is it like on, or is it I feel like something hit my back and then like so if something hit me, I'll whirl around and probably do my try and attack it with my ready to action, I guess.
All right. Can you ping me the square that you're hitting?
Yeah. So okay. So I was oh god, I zoomed in way too much. Yeah. So I'm like, if I'm facing this direction, and I feel like I hit from the back, I'll ping. I'm pinging like there. Probably like whirling around like that and just like thrusting forward or like wildly.
Give me a wild strike.
This is at -4, I assume. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very wild.
Yeah, like what's going on?
All right. Roll initiative.
Presume during this round I could wake him up and like run outside.
You wake up. No, on this round you can start acting. On this round you can start kicking Ruven and go outside.
On this round I can start. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So I just.
Yeah. Last round the ambush went off, the dust cloud appeared, and this round you can start acting. Oliver, you once again feel something poking you. This time it's coming like from your side.
Left or right side?
From your right side.
Right. All right. I'll oh, can't move my. I'll move myself to that side. Oh.
Osmar, you kick Ruven and run outside.
I hit him with my quarterstaff and run outside.
Do you leave the door open or does it fall back shut?
Of course I leave it open. And as I get out, I scream, Oliver, run. Actually, no, I run this side where I hear Oliver fighting somewhere here. And I scream, Oliver, run towards me. Trying to get him out of the dust cloud.
Oliver, it's your turn.
Yeah, I guess I'll be like, okay, I guess I'll make a withdrawal and you know, move out slowly.
Yeah, you make your best try at withdrawing, but you are blinded, so you feel something knocking against your armor again as you slowly walk backwards towards Usman.
I get it. I'm like, oh, what's going on, Usman?
Just, it'll simmer down with some time. What the fuck happened?
I was just walking around and then this thing happened. This dust storm came up.
Okay, well,
So then someone was hitting me.
Like, look him. The skin still looks stony.
Yep.
Okay, should be fine then. But just wait for the dust cloud to settle and we should be good.
Okay.
It'll be like a butterfly thing. I think this is what you heard.
Oh, is that the butterfly that I saw?
I think so. I have some distance between. The map probably doesn't show very well, but there's like maybe 10 more feet here.
Yep. A few minutes pass and the dust starts to settle to the ground.
Sorry, DM. Ruben is also running out.
Yep.
Bow readied. I don't think I have my stuff, or like my shield, but I have my bow and arrows.
Here you are standing, looking into the nothingness.
Do I see it?
You see nothing? Where do you go from here?
I assume I can't go back to preparing spells anymore.
No.
Should we just gather our stuff and head out?
Well, I don't think we should be traveling back homewards today. I think we should actually make it into the opposite direction. The area that seems most occupied by these things is where we'd be passing, and we'd have to spend a lot longer there now that I don't have the.
Oh, do you not have your the? Can you do another one of those? I point towards the shelter.
No. In fact, to make room for books, I discarded our tent earlier as well. So the next night will be rough. I think we should take all the precautions we can.
Yeah, I think we should spend the rest of the day just searching for a good spot to camp then. Maybe find a little cave or something. Unfortunate.
I think this butterfly might still be here, so I'll go try to spook it out.
Wait. So, just to be clear, we didn't see it land. It had already like hidden itself before the dust cloud ended.
You have no idea what happened. There was a dust cloud, and then the dust cloud was gone, and nothing is sitting around. You see nothing.
But I mean, we were looking at it. We were waiting for it to end.
You were waiting for the dust to settle, yeah, and once the dust settled, there was nothing.
Yeah.
I don't see any reason to wait for it. It's just gonna keep hiding, then we can just let it hide and we can leave.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't think we don't have the luxury of having a free camp at night tonight. So I think we need to spend every minute we have.
Yep.
I will stay guard. You two go pack up our stuff, and we walk away.
I don't know if there's too much stuff to pack.
We pack everything,
Yeah, we pack everything.
or like all like 3 items that are out.
I mean, all of you have your backpacks in the building, I think.
Yeah, well, so we go grab everything and then grab the bags of holding, the bag of holding.
I
and,
perma carry my bag since I'm.
Yeah,
not
we grab
encumbered
everything.
even with the bag.
Yeah, we put everything in backpacks, grab everything, and
And
I
yeah,
think we just leave the butterfly to its own doing.
All right. How do you go back to your building?
just do
It was
it.
like walk back like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like
That's
me and
smart.
Usmar go together, and then he opens the door, we grab everything, and we go out.
The door's probably still open, but yeah.
Yeah.
We go through.
You go now. All right. Osman, I see you.
Okay.
I have my bow readied. But
Osman, I see you like about here.
Let me move back then.
The dust cloud
Okay, I jump
shows
out.
up once again, blinding you.
I jump out immediately as a reaction.
There's no reactions.
Okay,
Give me
let's go.
an initiative roll as the dust cloud appears.
What?
All right. You jump out of the dust cloud. Everybody walks away makes this distance.
We take our loop around and then we go. And then we take our ship. And then we go. And then we head out, I think, this way.
Like away from the butterfly.
No, I think we need to make it towards back to the town and then a little bit further that way.
Yeah, I think it's up to Reuven to decide what the best place is to find it.
So I'm gonna say, like, regardless of the safety of the like specific or the ability for the place to hide, this area seems to be most dangerous. So we should be traveling further away from it. Maybe,
Yeah,
like, just
I agree.
Yeah, like in this area, this region.
no, I think very much to the coast up.
Well, no, I just don't know what's like. Well, we need to find a good place to camp. Like that's the thing.
Yeah,
so
but I don't
know.
think we're going down to camp.
I'm that's up to Reuven's role. I don't know whatever he determines is the best place to go.
No, I will not let our party go down off the coast.
Well, I'd rather go down off the coast so we can find a better place to camp and not.
Ruben thinks for a moment and asks, Usmar, do we have, if we were to look for another one of those, did we look for holes in cliff in this area?
We have nothing. I don't think we have anything. Yeah,
How
we
would
still
look
we
for it?
well, we also haven't gotten anything to get onto them. We have no equipment.
All right, and you don't have magic to turn into fairy dragon again, right?
No.
Okay. I guess then we have no real choice but look for a place. And you are saying we have no equipment?
We have
Really?
we have no tents,
We have
no
tent,
sleeping bags.
no sleeping bags.
You know, you could go back to the town.
That's not an option.
Nah.
I'm trying to think really hard. If we forced to march, how far could we go west?
No, I don't want to try
We-
I'm
that.
thinking it's like the worst case scenario. I'm trying to think. I was just thinking because if we could, like, it's a, yeah, we could if we yeah, that'd be really bad. We'd be cutting it real close if we got far enough away.
How much is force march?
I don't remember what it is. There's like I think there's like a mechanics for it, but I don't know.
I think you
how
can go
actually
like
it works.
1.5 of your travel distance.
But I think like everyone has to make a check or something like that.
Hmm.
We could like make it.
We could
But
make it far. I think it would be. I don't know how far. Yeah, we could make
If
it.
we take like crazy,
It'd be very dangerous though. It'd be very risky.
I think it's better to just go.
Well, it's pretty much like what risk we're taking a risk no matter what. It's basically do we want to force march and potentially continent territory without protection, or like the upside is we might be able to make it back to the mining platform, or do we want to risk it and get caught out in the middle of the dust storm without any equipment and get potentially hit by like desert trolls or something?
Okay.
It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. We're gonna be it's a risk either way.
DM.
My con is just really bad, so.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. DM.
Mhm.
Question for you. Ruven's been spending time in this. Currently, we're in the the graggy, very stony, sandstony area, right?
Mm-hmm.
We've been here for a bit now.
Mhm.
Does Ruven think that some types of caves exist at all? Not in the cliffs, but just inside these craggy areas. Does he think there's a chance that we could find some sort of crack in the ground that's like a cavey area?
There's this big crack here in the middle of everything over here.
True. Just a lot of other things over there in
Yeah,
that
just
cave as
over
well.
here.
You haven't
Yeah.
seen one.
Okay, so that seems like the entire ground seems to be more or less level plain,
I mean, it's
or
like
at least.
Rolling hills. Like, you know, you can't really see exactly what's going on all the way on the ground.
Gotcha.
I also
gotcha.
need to remove some of your vision. Sorry. It's a very dusty die.
Okay, also, before we leave this camp, are you
I
all-
think we've walked away a bit already.
Yeah, we walked enough away that we're not getting ambushed with a butterfly again, I think.
Are we already are we at all considering why the butterfly was there?
To be honest, I think it's something that we need to worry about later.
And it might become a very important factoid here right now.
I don't think it matters a whole lot. It's an animal. It found something that it could hunt. It was us. It tried to hunt us.
No, is that true? Did it find us?
I mean, it found us in the night and set up an ambush. And then it was just by itself. So if it was working with the ants, I imagine the ants would have been here. That had like 4 or 5 hours to do it.
I don't know. Just
I'm not ruling out the possibility. It's just that I think that's not our utmost concern right now when we need to worry about where we're gonna move and where we're gonna potentially sleep tonight.
Wait, I did think of a possibility just now. Uzma,
Okay.
do you have any type of movement spells that could fly or something like that?
I think I have fly prepared. Yep.
A fly.
Oh yeah, I cast fly on the rock.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 potions of climbing. If we can find
Okay,
that
just to
hole.
keep in mind, the potion. If we fully identified the potions, right? if I remember correctly. They have a chance of failure still if you're wearing
Yeah,
like
they're
if you're wearing like
99%.
they're like no they're less if you're wearing heavy armor. If I
Yeah.
remember correctly.
They give
Let
you
me
a climb
see.
check of 99, so if there's steep walls, that'll reduce it or something. So
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. It's like well yeah, it's like
But we can take
What
all
is
our
it?
armor off. Easy.
yeah, but if would that work? The base chance of slipping and falling is 1%. You make a percentile check at halfway, and then you get checks if you're wearing armor at all. Minus chance to fail.
I would take the 99% chance.
But isn't it like the thieves climb walls thing? Isn't it literally?
No, it's its own thing.
Oh, okay.
It's its own. But yeah, you get like if I'm wearing armor, I'll have a 12% chance of failure.
Just don't wear armor.
We just take the armor off.
Yeah.
I guess, but I don't know where I put it.
Just leave it at the top and then.
Put it in the bag of holding.
I don't think it would. Maybe I guess I don't know if it. Oh well, I mean we can.
Reuben
Yeah,
proposed
again,
this idea.
I'm saying we're taking a risk no matter what because then we're betting on the fact that we're finding that, and if we don't find that, we're kind of fucked.
Reuben says that
I can just fly along the
anyway,
coast.
this entire idea, like finding some, like in this entire region, there's not really going to be any place
I
that we
think
can find.
I think I'm on the side of Usmar cast fly to make himself like not really have to make checks for force and march, and then we force and march west. I think that's safer. That's better odds, I think.
How
Actually,
many miles?
That's not even that bad.
Yeah, I'm saying that's better odds than trying to bet on us
is,
finding a
is
random
force
thing.
march about like that you're exerting muscles or that you're staying up?
I think it's just like you're.
Both.
It's basically like I think it's like both. Like you're basically like forcing yourself to go longer than what you can normally.
What happened?
DM
It is a contract or be exhausted the next day.
Yeah.
That's not even that bad. Yeah, we can just force march it there.
How many miles do we have?
I think we have like 24
I-
normally, probably like minus an hour because we probably did an hour for that whole thing, but we're leaving a bit earlier, so it's probably a watch.
Look here, we make it here. We can force.
Yeah, we can. It's just we're gonna risk running into ants potentially.
You
No,
are
fine.
risking running into enemies, and you're risking not to get to the climbing platform before nightfall.
Yeah, I'm saying it's a risk, but I think that this risk is lower than if we just hope to find a camp that we can sleep in.
And
Ah,
just
like
to
we-
be precise, you are in the middle of nowhere. We have no idea how far away the climbing platform is, right?
Yeah, we're like that's what's sort of like we know we're close. We know it's like
I'm a
a toss-up.
proficient cartographer.
It
It
not
might
in
be
this area.
that you can make it in a day, might not be that you can make it in a day. You
Yeah, it's a
you
risk.
are kind of confident that you could decide we're gonna make it today, and then probably arrive anywhere between 10 p.m. and 6 a.m.
What's your
I have
con?
fly. I can just go like this. Then I can definitely make it.
That's true.
Well, also your movements need to be faster because you're flying.
Yeah, but flying is always weird. I don't know if I can 1.5 times the force march flying.
No, I think you just do 18
Oh, no,
normally.
Yeah, because it takes more time. That's why the thing is up. So yeah, I think they could.
Well, anyway, sorry. What did you ask, Ruben?
I think we can do this. Yes. And Oliver, what's your con? Or like, how good is your con? How good is your body?
17 con, and
Very good, sir. Okay.
I think
I-
this is our lowest risk option.
That's
yeah,
what I think as
we
well.
can combine the two ideas, or like add slightly the cave idea.
No, we need to
which is-
commit.
no,
Come
we
on.
have to commit to going there because if we have to slow down to do it, we're gonna risk
No.
not finding.
Okay.
We're not making it there. I think we either have to commit to one idea or the
Ruben, this
other.
isn't. We're not elves. We can't spend forever time doing whatever.
No, what I was gonna say is, you fly. Well, we walk on the coast. You fly slightly away from the coast, thereby seeing caves as we walk by them.
I could do that, but I feel like holding the spyglass from a flying angle towards the ant area might be more value. Since we're
Sure.
just gonna commit to this anyway, and then
Okay.
Yeah, I think for it's like Oliver speaking. I think next time we should not throw away the camping equipment in case this happens again in the future.
I agree very much.
sure. I give out a quick prayer to all 11 gods, and say, take care of your boy.
All right.
I guess we're
Okay.
going. I guess we made up our plan. We're gonna force a march west.
Yeah.
All right.
and I'm ready for this to go terribly wrong. Terribly
No, it'll
wrong.
go perfect.
Are you staying close to the cliff?
Yeah,
or
I
do you...
guess we need to make that decision. Do we want to make the more economical
I think
decision and
we-
try to go as fast as possible, or
I
just
think we
make me
stay
safer?
close for this area, and then
Mhm.
we make it like this, and then we don't really care about this thing.
All right.
Yeah, so I think we'd probably stay close to the coast on like the first route, and then after we get past what we feel like is the ant area, we go like economical and go like the most.
Oh yeah, wait,
the
wait,
best
wait.
routes.
I'm flying with the spyglass, so
Mhm.
I'll dictate that, and we'll change that according to the thing. Let's just say that we keep like 4 miles between us and the ants at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and because I have aerial vision with a spyglass, so we'll just.
You know, like from yesterday with the aerial vision, that there is strewn in between everywhere small groups of insects.
Yeah, I don't mind small groups. We can fuck small groups.
All right. Okay, so that's your
What do you
plan.
mean strewn about? Do you
Uh,
mean the aerial scouts?
Yeah, there's a group of like a few Ant-Men over here, and then there was the Rhino over here, and then was like a
Okay,
bug
just
flying
random
here.
Right,
dots.
just
Yeah.
to make
Just-
sure. Actually, never mind. I don't make sure.
You can't see this from the ground because they're always like moving up and down. The ground is not flat, you know, but Ruben Usma by flying can see these creatures before they can see you, probably.
Probably. I have, and they're not. They don't even use sight as their main thing. So.
Mhm.
those are-
Right. As you start moving, as you're like a few miles in, Osmar, you can spot in front of you a group of. Is it a group? No, a single rhino.
Single rhino.
It's
Oh,
like
how far away
slowly
is this?
moving. You've been walking for a few miles. Like you're about. Let's
You know
drag
where
you
to
like here. You're about here, as you can see this. Like here in front of you.
A mile out.
Yeah, and it seems to be slowly walking southeast.
Okay. Does it look like we could go around it so that when it, Okay, then I fly down, tell that to my party, and lead them in the correct direction.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right. You try to avoid the rhino.
Yeah.
Let's see what the rhino thinks about your maneuver. Thinks it's a brilliant maneuver. And as it gets later in the day, you get to about here where you said you wanted to cut, right?
I mean,
Yeah, I
I'm just-
think it was roughly
as,
that.
as long as I can keep a 4 mile distance from any near ants, I can go inland as much as.
All right.
Like
Osmar, you can see all in these places. There's groups of insects, you know.
But as long as there's like nothing, if I look at it like, oh, I could fireball all of these, then I don't care about the group.
Okay, all right. You continue on your way, and it comes to about half the way that you want to go down south. That you
Yeah.
can see in front of you a group of 3-4 Ant-Men and one of these scorpion-like looking things has a
Did we
huge
fight
stinger.
scorpions
No.
earlier?
No,
Yeah,
we've never,
never-
we've seen them, but we've heard of them. We've never fought them. I think.
And
We think they're like leadership, right?
Hmm.
Think they're elite.
I think it's like the reports we've got. I don't think we've like actually seen them.
And does it look like we can avoid them going to the like west side, or if I want to avoid them, would I have to bring my party? In
It's gonna get close on the coast side.
Okay.
I think the coast side might be better because if we go east, we're just going to be going more into Ant-Man territory.
Yeah, I think we just
I,
take it.
I,
We go
fly,
west
I
and-
fly down. No, I fly down and I inform my party that there's a fight ahead that we cannot, with great probability, avoid. So I think it's best to take it head on, expecting, so that we don't get surprised or anything.
Okay. We get
All
ready
right.
for a fight.
Yep.
Or we prepare for a fight, not
Yep.
looking for one, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I keep tabs on it, and then when I get close, I,
Right.
give the remarks and land down to crack a lightning bolt.
Let's
Wait.
put the all up here.
Yeah, Ruben?
Okay, I got the impression that we still have a slight chance that they might not notice us.
Yeah, but it's,
We're just starting off with a bang.
If it's like 3 things and 1 thing, I don't want to make like a huge detour, especially since it's gonna cost us more here and here. Like it's just like it's gonna save us more time, and it's just like 3 little things.
Yeah, Newsmart's also not telling us that we can get around it. He's basically saying we have to fight this.
Okay.
All right.
So we're gonna fire the first shot here.
Let's see what the Scorpion thinks about your maneuver. Good enough, he thinks. And let's grab you. Osmar, you can see all these things. The rest of you doesn't not yet know where they are, but
Oh, is that like actually a scorpion, or I thought it was a scorpion man?
it's a Scorpion man. That's just the token
Oh,
I'm using.
okay. Okay, I just want to
Can
make
we
sure.
take like a 1 minute, 2 minute break?
Yeah, let's take a 2-minute break here.
Alrighty.
Brip. That's the wrong thing to mute. I'm back.
Hello.
Let's hope you survived that encounter.
Yes. I hope so as well.
I have to look up what they can do, because I forgot it.
I do believe we have info on these boys.
Mm-hmm. could roll HP or the everybody is away. Okay.
All right, hello, I'm back.
Hello, back.
Ooh, what did you pen? Oh, that.
Yeah. I saw.
What was the Where's the scorpion man in there?
It's the very last like script that it's unconfirmed reports.
Oh, no engagement has been reported yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have literally no information on them.
What we do know is that we have had one of their stingers in our possession. It was like old.
You found a stinger.
Yeah, it seemed to have like it seemed to be like I think it had like parts for had like like the it looked like to be like have like potentially poison could be in there.
Yeah.
I think it's all I remember. Yeah, but they have like they have like a more humanoid body attached to them. So that's kind
All of them have like this humanoid in shape body. All of them, the Ant-Man and the Scorpod, both have these weird green pointy sticks
Okay.
in both
Those-
arms, both sides, one left, one right.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that sort of
So the
goes against what I was
dual-wielding-
thinking.
Dual wielding spears.
Mm-hmm.
Even the normal Ant-Man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It sort of goes against what my initial thought was with the ant, with the scorpion would be like more intelligent, but they might not be.
Does the scorpion? So the scorpion human side has dual wielding thingies. Does it also have scorpion claws?
No,
Okay.
Okay, so that's where it's yeah.
they
so
all
that's
have
the
like
tail.
this weird. They don't have hands per se. Like they have like gripping. It could be
Yeah.
like claws that are good enough to grip something.
Okay.
Oh,
I gotcha.
but I was asking like, scorpion side had a separate side of arms, like the normal scorpion claws.
No, he has in his hands or his forward limbs, he has the pointy sticks. Then he has his legs that he's walking on, and then he has his tail with a stinger on it.
Gotcha. Okay.
There's no separate claws.
Okay. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, my initial thought was that the scorpion might have been spellcasters, but that's definitely not the case.
Previously, the Ant-Men have only been using one spear, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember. Let me see if it's written. Let me see what's in the description. You might have to, if it, yeah, I guess. Looking mostly on 4 legs. The upper legs are capable of grabbing onto things. Strong mandibles. It doesn't really. I think it. Yeah, they've probably been using multiple. It doesn't really say in the description. It just says they've been using to carry sharp sticks, which I guess we just haven't really been mentioned, or I haven't thought about it. They've been to carry too.
I'm just thinking maybe these are like elites.
Oh, I guess have the ones we fought in the past also carry two sticks.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Never mind that. I thought they did. Okay, never mind that. Okay, yeah. So, but the okay, that's the only noticeable difference we see, though.
Or I guess Uzma sees.
Oh yeah, you're smart, I guess. Yeah.
Can I make a quick me notice?
Mm-hmm.
As I saw the duders and everything, I would like to declare that I would like to start casting my first spell when I'm like about 250 feet away-ish.
That's gonna be a bit of a problem because the ground is uneven and you have to see them, I guess.
Okay. So I'll cast my first spell immediately when I can see them after like
Yeah.
300 feet.
As you can see, they are at the moment walking in this valley area here, so you have to get up the hill to see them. It's unlucky.
Unlucky.
But about where you are, like, this is the best place you have to start firing on them.
Okay, I assume my party's in front of me.
We will move if we are given the time.
Are you like trying to sneak attack them? Are you
I'm
just
not.
rush up and shoot? Or what's the plan?
Well, when I scout them out further away, did it look like they were noticing us? I think like when we're like
No.
200 meters away, I'm still kind of flying, looking.
Mm-hmm. You can still see them. Yeah.
Are they reacting to me?
Doesn't seem like it.
And yeah, I think I suggest sneaking up.
Okay. Then I guess you have to be at front.
Okay.
Oh.
We go here and try to crack a lightning bolt.
All right. You can have a drop on them. Fire lightning bolt.
Hey. I'm just making sure. I'm not sure if I can hit everything. You can do it 10 feet wide. You can probably hit everything. I'm not sure if it hits this one.
How long is it?
I want to. 10 feet wide, 10 by 40.
Lightning bolt?
Yeah. And then it has to be
40-foot bolt. What does it say? Yeah, probably. Sounds right. 10-foot wide, 40-foot long. You know, or a single
can-
bolt 5 feet wide and 80 feet long.
Probably hit them all. Yeah.
okay, but I definitely don't want to give this guy like advantage or anything. So
Yep.
that means I can't hit this guy then.
Yeah. So the leftmost Ant-Man will have a bonus on his saving throw.
Okay, that's fine. 7d6.
22. All of the ants get fried. Just don't even have to roll for
Nice.
them.
That's actually above average, even with. Oh wait.
That's below average.
Yeah, that's true.
24.5 is average.
As our friendly scorpion makes a saving throw. And I think fails, but let me double check. No, that's completely the wrong thing.
Nice, good encounter, boys. Let's
Oh,
keep on moving.
Fails.
I just expect the score. I was
Starts
very funny if this-
roaring and turns in your direction. And we will still have to roll for initiative.
What the hell? Wait, sorry, that was bad. Big.
As it turns around and starts running in
Wait,
your
I go
direction.
I go first.
Reuven
And
and
Reuven.
Usma, you go first.
What are we gonna do his thing first?
I shoot arrows.
Mm-hmm.
You can. I'll look up. What's my distance? Am I? No.
It's like 70 feet.
70
I'm
feet.
pretty sure you're in. I'm pretty sure you're in normal range.
Yeah.
Is 35 yards. So
Yeah,
right
it's
in
all-
normal range.
Got a bit of wiggle room.
So why is my roll 20?
20 to hit.
Shuck.
It's also a silver arrow because I never picked them out.
20. Alright, give me 8 damage, you hit.
4 damage.
Nice.
Osmar, what do you do?
I waste my magic missiles on that thing.
Alright, you pepper it with magic missiles, and as it starts running in your direction, it falls dead to the ground.
Alright, let's continue moving, boys.
Yeah, I would like to investigate it, but we don't have time.
Yeah, I think we actually hoof up our space at the moment because we know like the scent of these things dying might attract others. So
Yeah,
So
we
you-
don't work with pheromones.
Ignore
Yeah.
and run.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we don't loot it. Nothing.
don't even just lose the arrow and just pick up a new arrow from behind.
Yeah, we're going back. We're going back to the kingdom and we can get new arrows.
Yeah, screw it. We can burn money.
Alright. You start hoofing down the coast. That was about halfway down the coast, so it's just quickly. You made it
Like
about
here, if I
here,
remember.
and then that's where you had to blow up the scorpion. And then you can make it around the bend and head further west.
Yeah.
Straight like this.
Alright.
Wait, did we encounter ants here before? With the goose
Yeah.
that died here?
You did.
I'm pretty sure our first encounter with ants was like down here.
Mm-hmm.
Wacky.
Do you
seem to be
continue
basically-
flying, or do you?
Yeah, I continue flying.
You can also see like flying around here, way less dense, but like around where you can see like groups of insects. They are.
We just try to make it. I'm pretty confident in that whatever runs in our way, we can just quickly blast it and keep moving. As long as it's not like a group of like 20.
As you get towards the evening, you are getting to the next fjord entrance. You can see to your southwest, southeast. There is a group of 2 rhinos.
Are they headed this way?
Oh no, they are
Okay.
heading east.
I flip them off.
Mm-hmm. They turn around and charge you.
They grow wings and start flying towards you.
It's nightfall as you get around here, right?
Yep.
Do you still push it, or do you like make?
Yeah, I
makeshift
imagine we
camp?
probably grab a light stone out and just like we're pushing it.
Let a light stone and push it.
All right, you push it.
With like a light stone roof, like a mix of everyone helping to guide the way.
With your light stone out, you can't see shit, right? Just see. You can see the 60 feet around you, but you can't see anything else.
Yep.
I think it's probably better than just Riven seeing shit.
Yeah, it might occasionally Ruben might run up ahead to check how close we are to stuff.
I don't think we want to be distancing ourselves too much during the night.
Yeah, but it's within 60 feet is like it's close enough to where shouting it can get really very quickly.
Sure.
I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It's not going like 150 feet out, like 200 feet out. I think it's fine.
As you're getting close towards where you think that the way down to the mining platform is, Ruven, you at one time as you step out of the light area, you can see a small light source waving in front of you. It's like half a mile away or so, getting towards the edge of the cliff.
Waving in my direction.
It's moving to the left and then to the right and then back to the left.
Okay. Reuven stops in the area and waits for the others to catch up. Assuming the light now covers us, we can't see it, but we'll tell the others about this. I think it might be another person.
Might be a torch.
Maybe we can use lantern to do the same. Or I don't know if that will work. Or if we like, for a short time, turn it off and on. I don't know, blink
Just
the...
keep going. think.
I do not believe that Morse code has been invented yet. As a language.
Humans. Ugh, so behind. Let's keep running them. Oh,
Actually, what was Morse code invented?
Alright, you keep running. And
Oh, 1830. Okay.
as you get to where you think that the thingy was, you get greeted by... What's her name?
We're written down somewhere. I can find it.
Helen.
The scout.
Oh, I just found it.
yes.
Fuck, you got it. You got it right before me. I just wrote person into the tree. Helen.
Person in the tree, waving a torch in your direction. It is none other than Helen, the scout, who flags you down and says, I didn't
We're all
expect you to
exhausted.
come back.
What the fuck?
You don't get a break, do you?
no. Helen!
The other group never returned. And I thought the same happened to you. You've been gone for quite a while.
How long
We,
has it been? I asked Helen.
Oh yeah, yeah. What's the date now?
Oh, it is the by now it's the 4th day of the 2nd week of July. You've been gone for what is
Like
this?
a month and a half, 2 months, I think.
No, 2.5 weeks technically.
Oh, it
only.
feels kind of feel like a lot longer.
I think that makes sense. I think it all feels a lot longer for all of us.
I think it's really hard to gauge time if you don't have any if you don't have like a calendar.
You definitely have been gone longer than the 4 days it would have taken you to get to the lighthouse and back. put it like this.
Osmar is somewhat of a gauge of the time that we spent because I keep track of rations.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I do find it funny that we just were like, we're just gonna go to the lighthouse, and then we're like, oh, we can see farther. We should just keep going. But let's keep going a little bit longer. Just keep going a little bit longer.
We've been approximately 2 weeks out.
Yeah.
Because I gained some at some point. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we Oh yeah. Speaking to Helen, yeah, we found quite a bit out there.
What is it?
I hold my hand against Oliver's mouth. Shut up. These are secrets to the Royal Council that shouldn't be shared amongst.
Do you have any news about the other group?
Yep, they died.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
How?
The creature, the beasts out there, the creatures.
What creatures?
Found him at the
Insects?
we found their bodies at the tower that you that was pointed out to us.
Look, Helen, it's nice to see you, but I would really like to get some rest.
Well, wouldn't we all like to get some rest? Gonna be tricky getting down the cliff at night, but I'm sure you can do it.
Why would it be tricky to get down the cliff?
Well, I guess you're climb down the cliff.
Oh.
I'm used to it, but
Is there
guess you're not.
Is there a like any tents or anything up here on the upper side?
No, nothing up here. We have to evacuate from time to time, so.
You'll be fine, let's just go. I'm tired.
She brings you to the ledge where the climbing setup is.
You're probably get like a light stone out to there's probably a light stone out to help make it easier to see.
Yeah.
You can one by one go down. Osmar, you can fly, right? So
Yep.
it's just Ruben.
Yeah. This one can just hold the light stone for us. That'll make it easy.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
You climb down and
I think
Or just
Ruben
pass
kind of
out.
asks, or it's not semi apologizes to Helen for the grumpiness of Osma. It's like we are all very tired. Sorry.
she shakes, slightly shakes her head at you and says, "It's fine."
I'm very glad that you are also alive.
It's
Yeah,
been quite friendly lately.
Any other anything bad happened recently? Any news? There's seems to be ants all around still.
No,
Well, we just
I got close like a week ago the last time. But no weird attacks, no suicide bombers.
suicide bombers.
Oh, you never heard about the
No,
suicide attack
like
last year?
no, I don't think so.
Well, for some reason, last year, a group of ants decided to attack, and one of the rhinos jumped off the cliff and smashed through the platforms. One of
Gods have
my
mercy.
colleagues was lost this day. Didn't make it.
Gods have mercy. Hope that doesn't happen anytime soon. Again.
Yeah. That's what we hope as well.
Have they talked about building any defenses up here? Like a wall?
That's probably more a problem than a solution, building things here.
Not wrong about that.
We have a long enough time to evacuate. Usually it was a weird thing that happened back then. Almost like they were mounting an attack, not just like randomly wandering in here. Usually we have time to evacuate, get everybody on the ship and away from the coast, away from the cliff. Nothing can really get us on the ocean. They don't seem to like it.
Yeah. Well, at least it's been good. They've been dying. At least their eagerness to move up here has been dying down. Well,
Yeah,
I think.
occasional events, but
Yeah, I think we can talk more in the morning. Do you know when the ship's coming?
should be arriving any day now.
We can.
Probably
Yeah, we can.
2 days from now, I guess.
It's 2 days of rest, everybody.
I mean, the next ship leaves on Monday, so
I see. Okay.
gotta be rest till Monday. Unless you want to do something.
Oh, I guess I'll let everyone. I'll probably just be chilling for the first day and then helping around the second day. Okay, I imagine when you force march, you're probably like a full day of rest and not really doing much.
You want
So-
to.
Yeah, like he'll do it because it's like you know, and then he'll probably like help around like the place a little bit on the second day.
All right.
You know, like
Everybody
things he'd
gets
help
down.
carrying around. You know, he'll
Yeah.
carry stuff around. That's sort of mundane stuff.
Everybody gets down, and everybody give me your. No, it's just Ruven and. No, all of you give me contracts. You've
Do I
been
get
pushing.
any pluses?
No?
Wait, where's my? Even though I didn't have to exert myself.
You still had to travel the whole day.
Yeah, but
Stay
I feel like that's
awake till the middle of the
easier.
night. You got disrupted in the morning, and you're sick.
I feel like that's easier, but okay. I'll
That
pass
doesn't matter.
anyway.
You all
Doesn't matter.
pass. Great. Yeah, you feel slightly sore the next morning, but nothing that would keep you. Yeah. You are here.
Been
What's the
chilling.
plan?
I
You,
think this is probably a good time to discuss what we're doing when we're gonna get back.
you can sleep on the ship that is here at the moment.
Very good.
Cool.
Yosh.
There is not much else you can really do except for help out around, do some labor things.
I do some comfort languaging, read booksing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do some laboring
All right.
the second day.
Do you, Oliver,
Yeah.
you know, there's always someone in a mine that is injured.
Yeah, he's still thinking about that one interaction he had with not cleric, but I guess are they? I don't know what they're called. If they're not, I don't know. I forgot the priest or whatever, and and like the one town and the dwarven town. I forgot what it was called. Who like basically was like, hey, don't fucking heal people because you give people false hope. It's like, hey, he doesn't really know what to do. He's like he thinks I think if he can find like if this like very like strict situation comes up where it's someone who's like like they're like injured, they're like not conscious, and there's like not a lot of people around, he'll go and heal them. But if aside from that, like it's I don't know, he's not sure at the moment. Like he'll do it if he can, but he doesn't want to like cause more harm than good by like having a bunch of people like move out to the like get like news spread out and then have a bunch of people come out here and then die or like lose hope because of it or whatever. Yeah, he's had that happen. That happened once and he's like I don't know if he wants to have that happen again.
So, you have 3 days that you have to kill here, right? Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4 days. On the 5th day you leave. On the first day, Oliver, you come across someone who isn't injured, but has a disease.
Okay.
He has this nasty cough. Must be some sort of maybe some mining disease, maybe. Or
Breathe in the bad air. I know what you mean.
it's like you're not at all worse in medicine, so you have no idea where it's coming from. But he seems to be sick.
Yeah. I'll see if I can.
Oh, something happened.
He
He muted.
himself.
Yes, sorry. I'll see if I can get him like alone or like like be like in his vicinity when he's like when there's not like there's no one really around.
There's kind of always someone around. You can probably track him down when he's sleeping.
Yeah, I think I'll try and do that. I'll see if it's possible. I'll I'll scout it out. This is such a weird. This is such a different heist from the last character. This is like heist to heal somebody.
You can. I mean, you
Yeah,
know
like-
where the people are sleeping. It's gonna be kind of weird that you're walking around there when they're sleeping, but if you want to make it happen, you can.
Yeah, he's okay with it being weird. He knows this whole situation is weird anyway.
Do you have any? Do you let the rest of your party know about your plans? Do you have any precautions how
I guess
to
depends.
avoid?
I guess depends on what
fallout?
everyone else is doing.
I think Usma is sitting somewhere with his books, slightly annoyed that people keep interrupting him.
Nope.
Yeah.
Speaking of people interrupting me, I wizard locked my door.
There's no doors. This is just a large room on the boat.
Okay, then I'm incredibly infuriated as people interrupt me.
I think Aruven is on the ledge with Helen and the other scouts.
Wait,
Okay.
who's the first person that interrupts me?
Some random miner. That is.
What is their request, or why are they coming for me?
They're not coming. They're just like walking very close to you all the time. Because you're on a ship and there's not really much space.
Wait, I don't have a room in the ship?
No. You have a large common room on the ship.
Wait, didn't I sleep here? Like, didn't we sleep and have rooms and stuff? Because I studied here before.
That was the different boat. That was the boat that like comes and goes. Like the
Oh, this
transport boat.
is the boat that comes and goes.
Oh, okay.
I don't have like a quarters here?
No,
There is
the captain's quarters.
much less of a problem on the boat when the boat is moving and the sailors are on the deck. But since they're just hanging around, they keep coming down here and jumping in the hammocks, sleeping, chilling.
But is there don't I have a private room? Because I did spell research here before, so I assume I learned Phantom Steed on the boat. Assume
Well,
I
it's
have
on the
to
move, yeah.
But
it's
there's no door.
Oh.
Okay.
All the sailors are just, they have nothing to do, you know. They're just hanging around. They're not like obnoxiously annoying you.
Yeah, I'm
but
not saying.
they-
I was thinking the boat is kind
Be
of
right
weird.
back 1 second.
You could probably study if you want to.
I mean,
But,
that's kind of what I want to.
It's not a perfect study setup. That's all I'm saying.
That's fine. But
You
if
want to
there's a
have
door,
your peace, but there's no peace because there's always somebody coming by.
If there's a door, I wizard lock it. If there's not,
No.
I cast a web in front of the doorway.
Which instantly lights on fire, but okay. Alright. So you want to talk to someone, Oliver? Or is...
Yeah, but you're back again.
Oh, he's bripping. Okay. Osmar, you are reading books.
Yep.
Is there any specific book you're reading?
No,
No?
just a random book.
Okay.
I'm gonna start going through the books that I have.
Alright. There is 2 more random books that I will give you access to that you will slowly but surely read. You can decide what you want to do with them. If you want to have the rest of the party have access to them as well. The rest of the books seem to be uninteresting. Unless you become an alchemist, in which case the books that you stole from the laboratory will be very interesting.
Well, who knows?
Who knows, right? Rufin, you're chilling with the scouts.
Yes.
Let's
If
see.
possible, attempt like furthering my skills of like the knowledge of this land, upping that survival proficiency, and if there's any like just ant-men that wander around, but the scouts don't kill, I'll just but we just keep an eye out. I feel like that would also be quite good for him as he. I don't know if is that how it works. If the scouts see a ant-man, do they just let it be?
There seems to be, you have a few days with them. It seems like they have a threshold, and up to this threshold they completely ignore them, and once they pass they, they pay attention to what's going on up here, right? Once they get too close, they see if it's like just a random ant that they can take out themselves. If it's not, then they see if it gets even closer, and then there's like they explain this to you. There seems to be a second threshold, at which point they would sound the alarm for the people on the mining platform to get ready to, if something goes down, evacuate. And the 4 days that you spend with them, the alarm doesn't get sounded.
Gotcha. Okay. So he probably steals the spyglass and observes the movements of the ants.
Do you try to further your proficiency?
I believe so. Yeah, he looks at the ant, divides his time between looking at the ant-men and exploring the terrain within a safe boundary.
Let me quickly check something. All right. Yeah. You notice now that you're back over here, like away from the more deserty area, that the land at the moment seems to be more alive than any other time you've been here. There is plants that are growing at the moment, fresh plants, fresh greens, some flowers, some shrubbery. The random trees that are standing around, a few of them have spruce leaves.
Very interesting. He probably remarks that, and if there's any like interesting plants that seem to be like not common west side, then he might grab one or like just look at them. But yeah,
all the plants here seem strange to you.
interesting. Okay, so it does seem like a completely different biome as to just the human kingdom. Okay. If during this times he sees some plants that he thinks he could like uproot entirely and take them with him in like a pot or a bag of dirt, he might attempt to take a couple.
All the plants that you see around here seem to have like really deep roots.
Gotcha. Okay.
You like brush around a few of these plants and you quickly notice that they have way deeper roots than the plants you know.
All right. He might take some like normal samples that wouldn't like kill the plant,
Yeah,
and
that's fine.
simply just write stuff about them down, memorize just stuff about them.
Yeah.
Just yeah.
I have to. There's an honor. Give me a. Over these few days that you have, you can work a bit on your understanding of this land. You're also seeing it in a different season than the last time. So give me a int and a wisdom check.
A natural 1 for a 12 and a natural 19 for a 33 on the wisdom.
Okay.
I love the two ends of the spectrum there.
That is the wrong thing. Okay. Okay. Oliver, you're back. Yeah,
Sorry, someone came outside to leave for a second.
Mission Ulysses is on its way.
Yeah, the heist.
The heist. You are sneaking to the best of your ability. Do you have your armor
probably.
off here?
Probably. I don't see a reason to have the armor on in the middle of the camp when, like, if this thing does get assaulted, it's pretty much just, there's, like, one extra person that can make a difference. Yeah, so probably no armor on.
Alright.
Probably don't have, like, the back, probably, like, just, like, the bare minimum stuff on my person. Like, no backpack either, probably, you know. Leave everything in the, whatever, like, the area we have, where it's not gonna get stolen.
You sneak your way into the sleeping room?
Yeah, probably. I guess, like, so is it laid out like is it like its own building, or is it like people laid on the floor and like on the ground, or?
The sleeping area for the mining people is inside the mine. So there are these mine shafts that go into the side of the mountain, and then they must have digged in there like 20 feet or so, and then they have digged a larger room where they are sleeping. There's a few large rooms digged into the mountain.
So it's not too hard to just walk in.
No.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. If it was like easy to like walk by without like being like inconspicuous, or to not be conspicuous while you're walking by.
You can walk around. People kind of know who you are. You will have to do some small talk on your way.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Into the mine. But you can.
Yeah, I'll be like sort of like, oh yeah, like sort of like, hey, would you mind here? Just got back, about to head back. You know, just checking around the area, all that sort of stuff. Since they know me.
Yep.
Yeah, just do like that sort of stuff.
As you get into the sleeping hall, and there he is, coughing slightly at the end of the room.
I'll look around to make sure to see if there's anybody like if there's anyone there's like people on watch or anything like that, or people just sort of chilling, or everyone's like no one's really awake.
Nobody in this room seems to be awake, but give me a perception check just to be sure.
Ooh. 13, I think. 13, yeah, that's correct.
All right. Everybody seems to be asleep.
Okay, I'll go over to the sick person, do a last double check really quick to make sure, and then lay my hands on him.
All right. As you lay your hands on him, there is this flash of light that comes. That is way more present in here since it's dark, you know.
Yeah. I'll try and position. I guess I probably would have positioned myself, but I don't think it'll matter. Probably won't matter at all.
And just you mumble a few words to yourself, call into your deity, and cue disease this poor man. Is it a man? Is it a woman? It's a man. and a warm glow comes from your hands, slightly illuminates the room, and disappears. Do you get up and leave, or do you sit and pray for a bit?
I probably do like a minute, like a round of praying, and then probably head out. Try not to get caught.
As you do your praying, you hear a slight whisper coming from behind you. Hey, what are you doing?
I look around and I'm like, I'm like, oh, I sort of like look at the person.
There's two beds behind you. A woman is looking at you.
I'm like, I'm praying for this man's good health.
The middle of the night. Can you find any creepier point? What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. I just don't have a. It was the best time I had. The gods don't rest, so why should I?
The gods don't exist, you fool.
Give like a sad look, but you know, it's sort of like I can kind of understand where she's coming from because you know it's but it's I can kind of understand, but it's like oh that's sad, you know.
Give me a charisma check.
Right.
You're kind of telling the truth, well, so you're not even lying. So
yeah, I'm not lying. It's more like a sad like I can kind of understand where she's coming from, but it's also like she's wrong. So I wish I had more time to talk, but I think I'm leaving quite soon.
she like stares at you for a bit, then turns around, lies back down.
I'll leave you all to your rest now, and I'll get up and leave.
Okay.
Wishing he had more time, but he doesn't.
So you get up and leave?
Yeah. Probably can't break into the medical tent and heal people that are injured. That'd probably be like there's probably actually people watching.
Maybe.
Like nurse, like doctors. There's probably like at least a doctor around.
No. Just somebody who has somewhat of an idea.
Also, I guess it would be a lot worse if he just healed someone who was like actually had like a broken arm and all of a sudden like cuts and all of a sudden they're healed the next day. That'd probably be way worse. The cough at least can go away naturally. Yeah, so he did what he can, and he'll go back and just kind of chill the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Or sleep.
You go back to the boat, jump into your hammock, and try to get sleep.
Yeah, doze off the rest of the night.
The next day, you notice that a few of the people from the mine are looking at you suspicious.
I'll go over to him.
Yeah, they're looking at you suspiciously from a distance, and then when you
I'll
look at them, they look away.
I'll wave over to them.
They don't. They ignore you.
Are they moving away? Because I'll go towards them.
You can try and get to them and talk to them if you want to.
I'll start like walking towards them.
Yeah, like up two platforms, so you have to go up there and into the mine to follow them.
Okay, never mind. That's way more awkward. Okay, probably not then. I thought it was just you know like across like an alleyway or something.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll probably just I'll wave towards them, you know, and like.
You are spending your time like on the ship most of the time, and they're up on the mining platforms looking at you.
Yeah, I'll wave towards them nicely, and then probably just not go all the way out there because it'd probably be a bit of time.
Yeah. You'll probably come across them at some point if you want to talk with them, but.
Yeah, if they're the ones that are looking at me like cautiously or whatever, I'll do it. But aside from that, I won't. If I have to if they're like normal people, like not like that are like didn't get the word or whatever, I'll probably won't go up and talk to them like more than necessary. More
Alright.
than just like, it's like slight conversation. It's like I'm walking by people.
Yeah. You can spend your next few days on the mining platforms. The new ship arrives and people shuffling around, new people come. Things are getting loaded onto the ship. And off the new ship, you help out over the next few days. So. Anybody
Oh, yeah, I
interested
do.
in doing work?
I'll probably just do like some random labor and stuff.
Alright. So you're just kind of useful around. There's not really much that happens up here. You're not into mining, so it's not really interesting what's going on there. So you just chill around, carry some boxes, carry some things, and pass the days. Osmar's spending time on the ship reading books.
Yeah, I think at some point I read the first page of the Elven book
Mm-hmm.
that Ruben told me not to read.
Yeah.
Just the first page.
Then another day, a second, and then third.
Do I get anything out of the first page?
It's just a book about magical plants that are in the Elven Forest. And
Okay.
it's just a short description about the forest itself and how it's different than other forests. Do you just read the first
I'm just
page?
reading
Or?
the first page, just the first
Yeah.
page.
Doesn't
Then,
really give you much information on the first page.
Then I catch myself and calm down for a second. I cast Magic Mirror, and I want to kind of look first for Nier. I want to see what Nier's up to. If you don't have that thought out, it's fine. We can skip that. We can.
How does Magic Mirror work?
It takes me an hour to ready up, and then it's a crystal ball. Which for Nier, someone personally well known is 100%.
100%? Is it 100% or is it like 95?
100%. I can double check, but I'm pretty sure it's 100.
It just works as a crystal ball.
Yep.
All right, let's see. What is it? It's miscellaneous, I think.
Crystal ball. 100%. Yep.
Crystal ball, personally well known, 100%, and then there's.
Unless masked by magic. Do you keep looking at her for a prolonged time?
I look at her for. How long do I get? Do I get 7 minutes total?
Yeah, 7 minutes. 1 round per level.
I look at her for 4 minutes.
Alright. So she could have a chance to detect you scrying.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
8% plus whatever the other stuff is.
And then I look for Ruben. I just want to try to find where he is and then go up to him.
Ruven is up on the cliff talking with Helen, probably. And Nia is... What is Nia up to? Ooh.
Mighty skeletons.
You have no idea where she is. She is wandering through a forest.
Okay. Okay. I'll just wait for. Has Ruben always went to sleep in the ship, or does he sleep outside? Do I know?
I guess you know.
Yeah, he'd probably sleep in the ship. I haven't mentioned anything special, so I guess.
I'll just wait for nighttime and then I'll try to find Ruben. And I'll give him the book back, the Elven book. Say I think you should hold on to this. I can't contain my curiosity. I give him the book. and look shamefully down.
You can see him. Or you can't really see him if you look down, but I guess. But you can. He can. He takes your book, frowns slightly, and then has a thoughtful expression on his face, and then you can. I guess while looking down, you can't see him, but you can feel him tap on your shoulder, and then like posture to have you follow him as he like walks to, I guess, somewhere into the mining platforms that would be somewhat private.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I follow.
Probably one of the edges of the platform
Okay.
that is overlooking the ocean.
Great. He kind of squats down to the very edge, looking at the waves and the water. As he away from you, his face is covered by the shadows. But you hear his voice in the atmosphere of the mining platforms at late night. Him saying, you know, Uzmar, you've probably understood this, maybe, but I don't really like to mention things about where I come from.
I
Yes?
nod.
He kind of seems to be biting on his tongue, thinking of words to say. But after a minute or so, he continues and says, so I would hope that you don't tell this to anyone else, but his fingers are rapping against the wood floor. When I come to your human lands, I was promised, or my elders of the clan, and I promised to them, or had to promise to them, that I would not, speak of my homeland and my home, or at least anything important.
Smart looks shamefully down.
So, but, and I think his face slightly turns to you. You can see he has just a curved grin on his half side of his face as he just looks at you. His fingers still rapping against the wood. So, I cannot tell you anything. But and again, the book he was holding like underneath his armpit, he places it down on the wood, still squatting down, like slides it over to your direction. This here is not mine, not even elf. It's human information. And I do not have control if other humans learn this information. As he gives you a sly, sneaky grin.
I give Ruben a big hug. I still shouldn't have broken the promise. I said I wouldn't read it without permission. But thanks. I'll definitely go read it up now.
He gives you a final smile, hugs you back, and lets you go off, looking at your back as you leave.
I walk reading the book. Probably fall over. Wait. Yep. I trip over something in the dark while holding the book.
And it falls in the ocean and drowns.
Alright. Also, I checked. Nia did indeed notice you scrying.
Big.
This make her paranoid as fuck.
He probably knows. She was in a forest.
Mm-hmm.
I assume here.
Maybe.
I don't know.
There's many forests. Right. Alright, right. Past time. You can read your books. And on Monday, the ship leaves from the mining platforms, bringing you back to the civilized world. It is going to take a few days to get to Port Bream, which is 6 days.
Okay.
So on Saturday, you arrive in Port Bream.
Alrighty.
Oliver.
I guess on. Oh, I was gonna say on the way. Once we get on the ship and we're like safely back, I'll like go to the. Or like I assume like we're all like somewhat together, close enough. I'll be like, I'll give the ring back to Usmar, and
Sure.
I'll give you the spear, the one that we think is magical, or the thing we think we
Wait,
know is magical.
can you please keep the spear? I don't want to carry this shit. Osmar says to Oliver.
Very well. I would like you to. You can identify the magics at some point. So I would like you to
right.
do that
You're
at some
right.
point.
I should totally take it. You're right. I take
Yeah,
this
yeah,
spear.
I'll hand it. Yeah, so I'm taking those off my character sheet for now.
Right. I think I have to do even more things. I'm not prepared. Oh god.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to do. Just wanted to make sure, just in case that something comes up, I have those off my character.
All right.
I just wanted to wait until we were in safe position.
Yeah. So you do this once you get on the ship when the ship leaves, or do you do this when you arrive in Port Bream?
Yeah, like the first day on the ship.
Okay.
Like, so basically, once we're on the ship, and like I'm like, okay, we're like 99% like sure for safe. I'll hand it over to Usmar. You can Yeah, I can do that stuff with it.
Yeah.
All
Returning
right.
the ring and giving it to him, the spear for identification, and then dipping out as we see fit in the future.
Oliver, as you leave with the ship, and about like the second day on the ship or so, you notice a internal pull.
Okay, that hasn't happened in a while. Mm-hmm. Is it the same pull as when like I had the original one, or is it a different kind? Or like same feeling, I guess.
It's the same feeling, yeah.
Okay.
And since you are slowly moving around the coast with the ship, you can quite comfortably tell that it's pulling you somewhere around here.
Okay, let me write that down.
So it's like
Pulling, feeling in the center of the northern woods. Okay, I have an idea what that means. It's either a similar area that I found the first time, where I got like the breastplate and stuff, or it's what was her name, Narina? One of the two. That's his guess.
And once you, also like the second day on the ship or so, you start to come into a constant rain. Which is not particularly surprising. It's the rain season, right?
Oh, I guess true, yeah.
And it keeps on pouring. And after 6 days on the ship, you arrive in Port Bream. It is raining a lot as you get here. What are you doing? You arrive like in the middle of the day.
Oh.
And
I really think this far.
Yeah, I think we probably chat a little bit on the boat ride here, but so I guess do you want to talk about what we want to do while we're on the boat, since we kind of skip over it, and then we can sort of go from there. Okay. So what is everyone's plans at the moment? We got a lot of information.
I, if possible, would like to visit Below Bay Forest at least once.
I'm okay with that. I'm gonna have to visit the Eastern Forest at some point.
What?
Hmm?
The Eastern Forest?
Mm-hmm. I nod.
Okay.
I have a. It's a pole.
I see. Well, I'm not exactly sure. We'll see what happens. I don't really have much planned. First things first, I should get this stuff identified, make sure we don't have anything cursed on us.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you have to go now?
Well, we're on. Yeah, it's more of like my interpretation of it is more of like do it. It's a high priority, but if other things come up, like move. It's sort of like move in that direction, but
If you
don't.
give me a couple of days, I could maybe give you the spear back with some properties.
I think that is fine. It's as long as I'm moving in that direction, I feel like it would be fine. As long as I'm not like foregoing the mission. Like if you see like a sick child, of course you go and help them, even though it's not like the mission at hand.
Sure.
That sort of thing, if it could help the mission, then I feel like it would be good for me. I feel like it would be fine.
Sure.
Do you need help with this mission? Will you go kill some
Uh,
undead?
that happened once before. That could potentially happen again.
Well, there was some other...
I do not know.
Wait, where are we speaking right now?
We're like on the boat. I think we're having this conversation as like we're at, like the after probably like like day 3 or 4. Like we're like a day or two away from the port or from the city. That was like my suggestions. Then like once we get into port, we can sort of like
I think
actually act on it.
Okay, I think I saw near somewhere there as well.
Who is this?
I guess your type?
Oh, is she the holy person?
Yeah.
Maybe, I do not know. I was never seen her. Never. I've only had this poll once before. It is a new thing, new feeling.
Well, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know.
I planned on heading in that direction anyway. It was just going to be a bit later.
Yeah. No, but hey, we should celebrate. It was a successful mission. I think we learned a lot.
Yes. Do you need help identifying the family of the other explorers, or you get really let the Royal Council do that?
Yeah, I think they should probably be able to handle that.
You should let them know then.
I scratch my chin. Yeah, that's probably correct. Yeah, I mean they probably know.
I think it'd be good to give them the material and then the diary, and then we can and if they wish to do it, they can.
Yep, sure.
I think if we're at least I can do that if I'm heading if I'm the only one heading to the Eastern Forest, or we can all do it if we're heading there, as we as we're heading through Barrios.
Give a shrug.
I will come where you need if you need help.
I do not know if I need help, and that is the issue. I'm not entirely sure what it is. It is just a thing I have to do.
I very much up to you. You choose.
I think it is all right if we go to Low Bay. How long do you plan on staying there for?
I can stay there as long as needed.
Oh no, I
will
was asking because
probably talk with the guardian there for maybe a couple hours. If it needs fat, if we need to go fast.
I do not mean to rush you. It was just if you want to go there, feel free. It is my mission, not yours.
He shrugs. Usman, What do you want to do?
Well, I'm most curious about these things that we found.
Yes, it is quite unfortunate. I wish to try and learn the language, but it might have to be put off on another date. Oh, I guess speaking of those books. Do you mind if I hold on to the one on the gods?
I think this is kind of a useful reference for my studies. Do you really need it?
Uh, I would like to have it on hand. I mean, you have other books, don't you?
I
Can
do.
you not just make copy?
Yeah,
Well,
maybe
I think it would
maybe,
be hard to make a
maybe,
copy if you don't know the language.
maybe you'd prefer my notes since it's harder to read.
The issue is that I plan on trying to learn it and read it in full at some point.
Huh. That's quite the ambitious goal.
And
I
as you
mean,
said, you do have all the things that you found interesting in there, right? In your notes.
I suppose just I scratch my head. Just if you lose this, it'll be really bad.
I do not plan on losing it.
Also, I believe there was something about us needing to show this to the royal council or something. That was like the thing.
Oh, I planned on showing it to her.
Okay. Can we just
never-
is it fine if I hold on to it until then, and then we
I nod.
split it off at that point?
I just wanted to. Yes, if we plan on splitting up at some point, I would like to hold on to it though.
Yeah, sure.
I'm fine with that.
If Usman needed to do some magic that took many time, if we can do that in low bay maybe, and I can do that, and I can go out the days Usmar is doing his magic looking, and then if you want me to come with you, Oliver, or if we all want to go do a clan barrios, we can do that then. If that is something you want to do.
I am fine with that. As long as we don't plan on staying there for many days, we can stay there a few.
If Usmar wanted to also go to barrios.
Yep, I'm fine with anything.
All right. You kind of have to go to barriers at some point, just because of your mission, right? So you can.
We could just be labeled felons, okay?
Sure. You can get your horses from Port Bream and make a quick trip to Lobay and do things there, and then city hop.
Horses.
We got
Yeah.
horses now.
Yay.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, so probably like chill at Port Bream that day, then go to Low Bay the next day, I assume.
Or can we make it with a half day?
Well, I thought. Well, yeah. Well, it's
We probably
probably-
want to chill.
Well, yeah. I imagine we can't make it a half because we gotta get like the horses ready. We gotta like unpack everything. You know.
Yeah, you're arriving
It's like raining.
late, and then you have to talk with some people, and then
Yeah, we gotta like get them out of the stables, and we gotta talk to the guards to get out. It'll probably not enough time to get, and then we gotta talk to the Low Bay guards when we get to Low Bay at night. You know. Probably not enough time.
We just chill out for the day.
yeah,
We've
Yeah.
been out. I want
You
some
can-
good ass honeypot food.
jump
Now I gotta
into-
I gotta remember my fucking paying separate now. I gotta open the. How much does it cost to pay separate again?
Honeypot is 1 gold. If you want to stay there,
I'm
or-
not. No, it's the cheap end.
then it's I think 2 silver.
2 silver. Nice. I have 2 silver remaining after this night.
All right.
Silver coins.
Also, do you have any monetary loot that you gained?
I don't think so. I don't think we've gained any loot.
Gargoyle horns.
Yeah, nothing. We gained like items. I don't think we gained like gold, or we took any gold because all the gold we found was like copper and silver, and we're like, we're not taking this.
Yeah, we left everything.
All
We
right.
didn't find any gems. I think so. I think all we found was we actually didn't find much loot. We found the books, the 2 magic items. I think the magic ring and the magic spear.
But I mean,
And,
I assume we're gonna get paid for the books.
Plus magic. I think it was a magic robe with the spear.
Yeah, but that's
Two
not
magic items.
monetary.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just thinking all the stuff we looted, and we got some like bones and gargoyle horns, I think, and then like that was about it, really, right? We didn't really get anything else or take anything else.
Oh,
Like nothing that's like, I mean, like some of those things
There
might
was
be
a
monetary, but
there was a there was a +1 sword that would have been quite good money, you know.
you still got an extra +1 sword.
we still
Yeah,
have
but
an extra one. Yeah, I don't think that's all we got. I don't think we got anything monetary. Off the top of my head.
So, Oliver, how do you tithe?
How do I tithe? Uh, uh, Probably in time or like services.
Well, something to consider.
Yeah, I
Um,
know. Well, I guess like it's I don't know. I guess it sort of depends if it's like an annual tithing or if it's like a when you get money you tithe. I guess it depends on the thing.
it's kind of whenever you get something, you have to give away 10%.
Okay. Technically, I don't have any. All right, I gotcha. Yeah, I shall think about that.
All
Maybe
right.
that I don't.
We might still get money from,
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
areas. So
Do you talk to any interesting people in Port Bream, or do you just
I don't
sleep,
think I know
grab
anybody
your
in Port
stuff,
Bream.
and leave?
It's up to you guys. I know nobody in Port Bream.
same for Ruben. Osma?
Unless
That's
Usmar
a
wants to get
lie.
has. Unless Usmar.
That's a lie. You know lots of interesting people there.
no,
Look, Julius used to know a lot of people here. Now it doesn't matter.
All right. So you
Oh, yeah.
sleep and GTFO to Lobe.
Yeah, blissfully unaware of everything that's going on in Port Bream. Me and Oliver and Ruben leave.
All right.
Everything's fine.
You
It's just a
zoom
random
over to
human
Lobe.
for
town.
a day that we chill, I detect magic, check all that stuff, double check, make sure that's magic off.
What do you check?
Golden ring,
Mm-hmm.
hero sword,
Mm-hmm.
the robe,
Mm-hmm.
the wacky chicken talisman,
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the brooms.
no, that's magic. I don't have to check that. 4
Okay.
wacky eggs.
What? The eggs. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Spear.
Yeah, I guess spear.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's all. I don't think we got anything else.
All right.
Holy. Oh.
You arrive in Lobe the next afternoon. It is only slightly drizzling today. Is there any people in Lobe you want to talk with?
I will, everybody, I will probably leave, probably now, or unless you want me to come with you for somewhere.
Getting to the Dryad and back is a full day trip.
Yeah.
I think Uzmar, you will be staying here for multiple day.
At least one. I give him a thumbs up.
Okay, so I will be back probably tomorrow or at the latest the day after.
Yep.
And DM, I'll probably plan to sleep at the Dryads then. And maybe I'll like take sleeping stuff with
All
me.
right.
That
You have to
would
buy some.
hamper me though, but yeah, I'll just walk at like lesser speed then.
Do you take your horse?
No,
No.
because it won't help me. Yeah.
All right. Do you have
Take
anything
it away.
else you can offload?
I am pretty much. I only have my stuff, and I have the things I brought with me that I want to give to the Dryad. So yeah, just get
Alright.
sleeping equipment.
Okay.
Actually, hey, true. I do take the horse because then I can move at 12.
Okay.
So yes, do take the horse. Then I only put stuff in the horse.
Mhm.
Very good.
Okay. And head into the forest
Yeah.
towards the Dryad's place.
Yes.
I think I'll probably go and like talk to Tanner. And did I ever get introduced to Tanner? I forgot.
I don't think so.
Okay, never mind. I'll probably just go like, I'll go to like the semblance of authority in town then, and just sort of like ask around for like what needs to be, what can be done around town to help. Just sort of like, actually, there's probably not much. I'll just go like,
You're
I
not
can
really
go.
introduced to how the cities work yet. Have
Nope,
you?
no idea. No,
Oh.
no idea. I've been in these cities for probably a total of like a couple weeks.
Do you ask the rest of your party who you can ask? Or...
I depends on how much time they like, but depends on how fast everyone starts to go and doing their own thing.
I mean, you arrive, and the afternoon.
Yeah, well, I guess.
Osmar's just hanging around. He's doing nothing.
Yeah, so I think I'll just be like,
Whoa,
I think like as like we're probably as we're riding to a little bit, I'll be like, oh, so who's the sheriff in town that I can go talk to?
Tanner, he's a cool guy. Yeah, you chat with him.
Yeah, the sheriff at least my hometown always knew what was going on around town, so I wanted to see if they could see who needs help and where they are. They can point me in the direction.
Might not be there. Likes to vacation with his family a lot nowadays.
Oh, the sheriff leaves town? Strange.
But
Who will protect the town while they're away?
well, he's not really a sheriff. I think sheriff is someone else. I don't remember her name. She's a total cunt. So I'd suggest talking to the bounty board master.
A lot more officials in these towns.
Yep. There's a little bit more structure here. But he's a cool guy.
I guess I should check out Tanner, and then if he's not there, I shall go to the sheriff.
Yep. The sheriff is like across the street, I think. Just ask. Could you ask Tanner for me? Or could you check the bounty boards if anything's come up? Not that I need to do them necessarily, but just to know.
Will, should I bring up your name or not?
Sure. Just I don't know. Maybe it's best to not get him too excited. If he brings me up, it's fine. You don't need to like keep me a secret or anything. But I'll go,
Not.
I'll go greet him myself.
Alrighty.
All right. So you go chat with Tanner, look up the bounty board.
Oh, yeah, probably go to probably Tanner's work / the bounty board.
The bounty board is outside, so you can look at it before you go into the shop.
Yeah, I'll look it up and glance to see if there's like anything. I probably glanced through it. I imagine they're probably somewhat universal around, like at least in this area. So probably like, I'll probably because we've been here before it last. I'll see if anything like major's changed or new.
There is a bounty on the board at the moment. It is for what's his name?
Osmar.
Names again. No, it's not for Osmar. Do you have a name?
Ruben the Goblin Slayer wanted for murder.
No,
Wanted for murder of goblins.
doesn't have a name yet. All right. It is for
Usmar wanted for working with the guild.
Blood Tusk.
Blood Tusk.
Blood Tusk. Yeah.
Sounds like a goblin or an orc.
It is indeed a orc. Orc chief. Who has been plaguing the lands in the last 2 months.
Someone else will deal with that.
They're operating out of the Dark Forest. And
Where's
they
the
have
Dark
been-
Forest?
That's the right forest.
Oh, the eastern ones. Okay.
No, not the Eastern Forest.
Oh,
That's the
like
the
this
Hill
one.
Forest and the
Oh.
Dark Forest. That's the Dark Forest.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, and
Speaking of
they
the land.
in the last 2 months they have been more and more aggressive and starting to attack the outlying towns around the forest.
Well, these are not goblins, so I shall not bring them up to Ruben.
They
Not-
are
not of his concerns.
orcs.
Yeah, they're okay. Goblins are not. Orcs are okay. He's buddy with orcs.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
That's
all right. I'll note that down and then walk into the bounty office.
Yeah. In is a fairly well dressed man who looks up at you and says, "Huh. And who might you be?"
Ooh, Oliver just got in town with some companions of mine. I was looking for Tanner,
Bounty Master?
yeah, yes, that's him.
That would be I.
Oh, yeah, I was Usmar told me to come talk to you and see if anything news around and that sort of stuff.
Osmar the wizard.
Yeah, I nod.
Is he here as well?
He's doing his wizarding things. He said not to get excited. He's not gonna be around for too long.
Oh, well, if he's here, we have to meet.
I'll bring you over to him. But I guess like anything new around, anything noteworthy.
Has been calm lately, except for the orcs.
Yeah, I saw that on the bounty board.
Must have. Probably has to do with the fact that the natural enemies are gone. But whatever.
And who are their natural enemies?
The bandits?
Oh. Oh, the bandits are gone. I didn't think I heard about that.
Well. Osmar and his colleagues, I think they got rid of them.
Oh.
Saved my family in the wake of it.
Oh wow.
Great guy.
Has not told me that story yet.
Really?
Going to the back catalog at the moment, I assume.
Definitely have to ask him at some point. Must have been a crazy trip back then. Something about necromancers, undead. Crazy story.
Sounds unbelievable.
You're traveling with him and you don't know about his greatest exploits. Funny.
It's more going through the back catalog and always. Yeah, we are traveling, but it's a lot more pressing concerns than talking about tales.
So,
Unfortunately,
what has he been up to lately?
we just got back from the east.
Oh, you've been over there again.
Yeah, he can give you the details. He'll be able to explain it better.
I'm looking forward to hearing some new stories. As much as I like this place here, it gets kind of boring from time to time.
I wouldn't recommend going over there. Might break up the monotony, but dangerous.
Ever since the story with my family, I even more so appreciate the boringness, to be honest. But I like a good story.
Good stories are always nice, and the comfort of your own home, comfort and safety.
Yeah, indeed. Well,
But I'll
Right.
point you to where you're staying.
I assume he's in the LLL.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah, that
usually.
is. Yeah.
I will see if I can find him. Well, sorry that I have not more to do, but It's been
I guess
come.
I guess another thing I wanted to ask: is there anything around town we can help with? Only stand here a night or two.
uh, you could always. Oof. What are you looking for?
Just anything. Anything to help around. Not looking to get paid, of course. Just help around.
Probably best to check in the temple area. Ask clergy. They're always
Alright,
looking
thank
for
you.
free help, I assume.
All right, nod. All right. Good rest of your day, Tanner.
Thanks. Nice meeting you. See you around. He waves you
And
goodbye
I'll
as you
leave.
leave.
Yeah, I'll leave and just go to the temple area and ask around for work.
Yeah.
Give my free labor.
You can free labor in the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll do as I'm told. Like change bandages,
Yeah.
Reapply, put like water, put clean bandages on, put water on like wet towels on people's faces, all the basic stuff.
It's been a week.
It has. He also knows there's a lot more people around though, and he knows what happened the last time.
Okay.
He's if the moment arises, sure. Like if you know what, actually if there was like a night shift, he'll volunteer for the night shift.
Oh, there's definitely a night shift.
Is there only like one person? Is this like big enough where there's like multiple people on the night shift, or is there just like one person on the night shift?
Let's see how lucky you get.
Yeah.
You're doing a good job, so you can be on night shift with just one other person.
Okay. Oh, I got an idea. As like, so like assuming like we're on the night shift, then like the person doesn't go to like leave for any long extended period of time. I'll be like oh, can you go get some clean bandages from like this part of town or fuck, or go well some more water up or something like that.
There's always things to do. You can most definitely can find a point in time where you're alone.
Yeah, I can like sort of like I can either manufacture it or have him be alone for like a couple minutes. Yeah, and then I'll go to like the person who's like worst off on the like sickness front and try to heal them.
Okay. Give me a perception check to see if you notice somebody paying attention to you.
31.
See if somebody is. Oh God. Just gonna point out that the person rolled 4 perception and a 2 on the die. So
Maybe that's maybe their injuries has to do with their height.
yeah, the only person who's awake is the person who's almost dying in front of you. So, and
Yeah,
this
they're like,
person's not paying attention to what you're doing. So feel
They're
free
like
to.
there might be light, but they have no idea what's going on.
There's always weird lights if you're dying, you know.
Yeah, that's why I say some kind word. I say some prayers, which is probably is completely in character with the temple.
There's always people praying, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you throw down a prayer, and a slight shimmering light appears in the infirmary, and the person in front of you starts to breathe more easily. Still asleep, but
I'll start like praying to the person. So then like if the other person comes back in, they just see me praying over them. And then like for like a minute, and then go back to doing the old night routine.
all right. Yeah, you do so, and pass the night. Reuven, you wander into the forest.
Indeed.
On the way, you hear some hoofs. Do you at all care?
Some poofs.
Hoofs.
Oh,
It's either horses or centaurs, one of the two things.
Okay.
But why would there be centaurs on this side of the forest, you know?
True. I don't think he particularly cares, but he also doesn't like try to get away. So if they intersect, then he'd be fine to interact
No,
with these creatures. But
they don't.
yeah, he won't seek them out.
Alright. And you arrive at nightfall on the lake. Kitty jumps into the water, starts swimming around, quickly grabs a fish and brings it to the land and starts munching.
Great. Reuven's not sure how Arya's sleep schedule is, so he's not gonna like attempt to call out to her. So I think he's just gonna prepare his sleeping spot in a nice spot, and just see if Arya shows up. If she doesn't, we'll wait for her in the morning. Not wanting to like wake her in case she likes to sleep at nightfall for some reason.
Yeah. You go to sleep.
Yeah.
In the forest?
If she doesn't show up, then yeah.
Nope. No Dryad shows up by herself.
Go to sleep.
Alright. And Oliver sleeps in the rusty nail or whatever it's named, I assume. Oh no, you don't sleep, you're on night shift.
Oh yeah, true. So I probably like rest in there. Like when I probably like I probably go rest in like one of like the place like the clergy place like when the day shift comes.
And Osma,
Yeah,
you pay the big bucks.
I pay big bucks. I pay 2 gold for the bigger room, and then I pay an extra gold.
Alrighty.
Say, please don't let anyone bother me, please.
Are you at night? Are you in the common room or you're in your private room?
I mean, we made it here earlier today because we left from Port Bream.
Yeah, you arrived like
Morning.
early afternoon.
So my today is gonna be go identify and then crash and sleep.
You want to identify on this day.
Yeah.
Also identify deep into the night.
No.
You
Like
leave from
last-
Port Bream and then it takes you 6 hours of traveling to get to Lubei. So it's earliest you can start is like 3 p.m. It takes you 8 hours to prepare, so you get done by midnight with your ritual.
I'll be asleep by midnight.
All right. Which items do you prepare?
Jagaboom. This is a little list, and I will only be preparing, I guess, 3 eggs out of the 4 eggs.
The eggs all look the same. That makes a
I thought
difference.
you said that they were like different. Wait,
They all are multicolored.
Oh, they're all multicolored.
Mhm.
Okay, then I just take 1 egg. Oh, that makes it easy. Wait.
Do they give out different types of magic, or do they all give the same magic?
Same.
Okay, I didn't know if they. Okay, that's good. Makes it a lot
Then
easier.
I can put in a couple more items just in case.
Their magic is they make the best scrambled eggs.
Actually, did I even have any more items?
You have the ring, the spear, the robe, the eggs. Did we get anything else?
Chicken foot.
Yeah, the chicken.
I mean,
feet
like-
Chicken
here.
foot. That's 5. Do you have anything else you want to need to identify a second time?
No, I can't
I think
do it.
everyone's failed.
If I ever get a property, then I can go 2. I think statistically something this should take 8 properties.
Yeah, you could probably identify the ring or the egg again, or
Yeah.
the spear maybe. You have a lot of things to identify twice.
That's what I.
Or you can prepare all the eggs.
Yeah, you can prepare all the eggs in case you fail one,
You can-
True, I prepare
or 3
3
eggs.
eggs. I prepare
Alright.
3 eggs for identification.
Just, I'm curious. You said like 3 times you know what the ropes are. What do you think that they are?
I think they're Archmage robes because you said that they were black.
Okay.
The only robe that I've ever heard that calls out a color is Archmage robes.
There are a couple that call out patterns, I think, but
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You throw down your ritual and start identifying. What's
Wait,
your
let me
chance to
remove
identify?
I think 70%. Level 7. I just remove the spell cloak before I forget.
70%. All right.
And oh yeah, you roll it in secret.
I roll it in
do
secret.
first golden ring.
First, the golden ring.
Oh wait, no. I am an honorable person. First I do the magic spear.
The magic spear. All right. The magic spear is a spear of +2.
+2.
whoa, the best what magic weapon we have.
You have the magic fire sword that does 2d6 fire damage.
Oh,
It doesn't
Yeah,
seem
but
to
not-
do
not-
2d6
not-
fire damage.
No idea
Yeah.
how it works.
yeah, we don't know how it works, but it has the potential to do more. But this one's the potential to be better. We don't know how to activate it.
I think I'm satisfied with that.
Mhm.
And then I'll do golden ring.
Golden ring. You fail.
Well, I do the robes.
Okay. The first thing you learn about the robes, if I can find them, are they in here?
Please don't be what I think it is.
Okay. The first thing that they tell you is that if you wear them, you become you get infravision to a range of
Oh.
120 feet.
Okay. Grants. Wait, for how long?
120 feet.
Big.
So I don't.
Okay. Nice. These are way better. Okay.
You're better at looking in the dark than Ruben is now.
I go for a second component. Second property.
Oh, I'm giving you things in the wrong. Let's see.
What?
Yeah. That's the second property. The first property is that the robes allow you to see in all directions at the same time.
Oh, I might have read this one as well. Allow you to see in all directions. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, go for a third property.
You failed the third property.
Out of character, I know what, but I don't. Out of character, I don't remember what property it has. But I was thinking like, dude, if there's a evil archmage robe, like I think I was considering trading this for the robes of eye or whatever it's called, with the thieves guild. That was my plan, assuming that it was a evil robe thing.
Yeah, just give it to like the head of the necromancer.
But then I was
necromancer.
like, maybe that's not a good idea. And then, but this makes it a lot easier. Now I don't need to worry about the the conundrum.
Yeah, you don't want to give it to like you don't want to give like a powerful magic item to a powerful necromancer.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you, Kyle?
So I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, 5. You got 2 more.
I do the wacky chicken
Good.
talisman.
You have spear, robe. I only have 4.
We did the
I
ring
rolled the
too.
ring. I failed the ring.
Oh, you failed the ring. True. Okay. Wacky chicken talisman.
Yeah.
Okay. The first thing, as you look at the wacky chicken talisman after you have prepared it, thing still looks fucking evil.
That's fine.
And you fail it. How bad can you roll?
I mean, that's a 50% fail chance right now.
Yeah, you're really bad with your identifiers for some reason.
Okay. Then I do wacky egg.
Wacky egg.
He's got the clairvoyant in mind right now.
This is a multicolored egg, which heals whoever eats it for the 8+1 hit points.
Oh, I wasn't wrong about that. I was making a joke.
Heals
You actually eat
for-
them.
What did you say? D8 plus.
The 8+1.
Wow. Bigly.
How big are the eggs?
Bigly. And that's all I can do.
They are normal sized chicken eggs.
Oh, I thought they were like big eggs.
I
That
gather
makes it a lot easier to
everything.
eat.
I gather everything into my bag and I crawl on my bed.
Alrighty. You crawl on your bed,
And I close
fall
my eyes.
asleep. And the next day comes. Reuven. Any
Hey-yo.
plans to get the attention of the Dryad?
Well, he wakes up in the morning. We'll wait a bit more. Maybe do, I did not outright say that I'm bringing food, and I only said I'd bring a bedroll. So I guess we can assume that I forgot about food. So take the beginning of the day to go get myself some food in the forest.
You can auto succeed this, right?
I'm pretty sure I can. I have forest survival. I can
Rain.
look up the rules if you really want.
It'd be very funny if a ranger in his natural habitat can't find food.
I'm pretty sure you can
Yeah,
auto
probably
succeed.
I think it just
For
takes time.
yourself, I think you auto succeed, but if you want to do more than for yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that
The
is
rules
actually
of
correct.
survival are very weird because the meal kind of shifted them. They're kind of weird.
Well, there's like there's like the player's handbook and like the ranger's handbook kind of change it, and then Neil changes it as well. Like
Yeah.
there's like three sets of rules being written, and they're all slightly different.
Yeah.
But this is your favorite forest, you know what to do here, so no problem.
And once I get back,
Mm-hmm.
he will call out for Arya and
Mm-hmm.
see if she will respond.
Um, once you get back from your scavenging, you come back to Kitty playing with the Dryad.
Amazing. He will walk up, do a do an elven greeting at them.
Mm-hmm. She greets you back in Elven,
Um,
picks up Kitty and looks at you.
Miss Arya, it is so great to see you again.
It's great to
We
see
have,
you as well.
me and my companion have just gotten back from a
I
large
heard.
adventure.
Weird
Ooh.
place over there. Weird things.
It was. It was. I have, if you don't mind, I have lots to tell you. And he like begins taking out pouches from his side. I took some samples,
Mm-hmm.
and I believe Ruben doesn't really have any secrets in front of Arya. Of course, besides his own backstory, but everything that happened here, he is more than welcome to tell her.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he understood that Uzma was kind of weird about telling other humans, but in Ruben's mind, Arya is excluded from that
Okay.
blacklist. So he just goes on a multi-hour rant of all the things we did over the
Mm-hmm.
3 weeks.
Yeah. Um, is there anything you want to do except for tell her stories?
Um, did I like exclude?
No, you're telling her stories. You're telling her what you've been up to, what happened. Show her the plant samples, the ground samples. Is there anything you want to get from her? Is there something you want to ask her, or
Yes,
is this?
there are some. The main one was at the end of the story once he gets to the possible sand troll bit and describes
Mm-hmm.
everything, uh, and then very detailed tries to describe this water.
Mm-hmm.
Then asks if she has any idea that could somehow revert this back, so could somehow heal this oasis.
Yeah. She will let you know that from what you have told her and from what she can guess, that this oasis would naturally be a clean place. And if there's nothing to disturb it, it should by itself return to be clean.
Okay, he looks very relieved at that and marks that off in his mind. Um, Other than that, I don't think he has any specific questions to ask. It just describes the more information we just gotten about these new lands and this new biome that's appeared, and see if she has any pointers or anything that any remarks about anything. I currently don't have any specific questions though.
Um, as you describe the desert lands, she will lean her head to one side and look at you slightly puzzled. And then say, tell me, Reuven, have you never been to the eastern edge of your forests?
He blinks and I think then shakes his head.
It's been
No.
a long while now, but the forests of your people, they end in the desert. You've never been there?
He shakes his head. I think maybe his cheeks slightly flare up in redness as he's a bit embarrassed as he looks down a bit, like he shuffles and is like, I I I do have to admit that I did leave to to come here quite well, almost immediately after of my coming of age ceremony. I did not really spend time as an adult. I haven't spent time.
I sometimes forget how young you are. The things you do not know. That's a long distance for even your people to travel, I assume.
He slightly stays quiet for a bit as his cheeks are lightly red and he's a bit embarrassed about the situation.
She looks into the distance. Doesn't really say anything else.
I do think something. He doesn't like bring it up. There's like be a light mention of as he was describing the books we found in this weird human laboratory that he kind of like shuffled over as it's not really interesting in his mind. Very slightly mentions the human having information in a book about the Elven lands, but yeah, doesn't bring it up explicitly. And unless she like remarks on it, I don't think he brings it up again.
Many humans have many information about many places. It is rare that you come across any of these, I guess. But there's the the occasional story about humans traveling your lands.
He looks lightly weirded out by that, but nods. I might one day have to ask my elders about that, I guess.
As you said, that she gives you a bright smile. And then says, considering what you have learned about your people and what you have not learned, do you really think asking questions will get you anywhere with your elders?
He seems to think about death, and his face slightly twitches. That is very true. I should have known, or I should have thought of that myself. I think after this, he'd probably told most of the story and breathes out. And but I believe that is most of what we did. The last part was still quite, I think, showing our still inexperience. We should definitely not throw those sleeping equipments away. We'll learn next time.
Do you at all mention the dragons?
I think he does, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But again, probably most likely it's probably something he hasn't like really focused on.
Mm-hmm. So it's gonna be more like a story about a giant lizard.
Yeah, it's like Usma saw there's a giant lizard inside this cavern, like ravine area, and then there was this weird, enormous scale in the laboratory, and
Okay.
some books about some winged large lizards.
Oliver did specifically say the word dragon at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're not talking in common, and he only
Oh,
knows
yeah, that's
the
fair.
word
That's
in
fair.
common.
That's fair. Yeah, I
Yeah.
gotcha. Maybe you might like spit it out in common, or maybe like you know like how some words are like there's not really a good translation, so you just say the word in like the original language. Maybe that. I don't know. I was just wondering. That is true. I forgot you guys weren't speaking in common.
Yeah, so I think
Again.
he doesn't mention the word dragon, just large winged lizard.
The exact same description.
And do you talk about the book about the gods that you have discovered?
I think so, yeah.
Or is this something that completely slips your mind because you don't really care?
Oh, I think it's something that's very lightly mentioned that she might not pick up on, but there's some about the other returning gods. Ooh, what he might remember is, or might bring up, is the knowledge that one of these god creatures, that their avatar is apparently similar to Arya's appearance.
Yeah. She says, yeah, as I told you before, the All-Mother has spoken to us again after a long time.
Yeah, so she's the All-Mother.
I think understanding that this means quite a bit, or even some sort of upheaval in the future that will, at least by the scale it seems here, might even affect his home. He gets a bit silent, a bit more sobered down about the reach of such a happening. And after having finished his stories, we'll spend a bit of the day still just enjoying time in the grove, and we'll attempt to move back so that he will make it to the low bay near the evening.
As you're like getting towards the end of your talk and it's getting a bit less of you just spilling out information, she will take a few steps forwards, get to the edge of the lake, and do this weird thing that you have seen her do before. And a golden glowing orb, that's hard to say exactly, gets summoned in front of her, floats down. She grabs it and then looks at you and says, weather's not getting better, so I would recommend you not staying out in the forest for too long.
He does a deep bow and says, "Thank you. I'll start to get going soon then. I've really enjoyed this chat."
Me too. Hope to see you again sometime.
definitely. I think he leaves both of the scraps he brought along of the different plant types with Arya as kind of weird gifts.
She
And
appreciates
yeah,
them.
then he's very happy. Maybe started putting his stuff back and getting ready to leave. Like mentions that the way she casts or does magic like that is reminding him of the oasis spirits or spirits of the water in this desert. But,
She looks at you and shakes her head and says, I'm quite certain that this is not at all related.
yes.
One day, and she looks you deep into your eyes and says, one day you will understand this.
He kind of squints in confusion, but through the entirety of his growing up, I'm sure his elders had said similar things many a times. Of you will understand in the future. So I think he's used to it at this point.
Yeah. Probably. And then you grab your stuff and head back.
Yep.
Is there anything in the forest that might divert you from your plan to get back?
Not really. Unless
50
something
pigs.
really weird happens that we have never seen before. I know that's a very bad answer, but yeah.
I mean, have you seen pigs before? That's a new thing. You haven't seen that one yet.
Large pigs.
They're
Lanky
10%
pigs.
bigger than normal pigs. Okay. It's a good herd of pigs. Make a lot of money off of it, farming them.
Give me a perception check as you make your way back to town.
Sure. Natural one.
Natural one. Give me a perception check for Kitty.
21. Blackjack.
Oh yeah. Kitty will at some point like paw you from behind your head and say,
Yeah.
bad trees, go different way.
What would I do without you, my companion? Yeah.
Yeah, if you are in her forest, she knows what to look for. Barely
think
notices it.
Yeah. I was a bit out of it. Sorry. I should have noticed that.
Alrighty. Oliver, you're doing random stuff in town, or do you give it?
Nothing really noteworthy.
And
Unless something comes up. I'm probably like moving around town a bit, like, you know, doing all sorts of stuff. But yeah, if anything comes up, assuming nothing comes up, yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Osma, anything you do? Is there a second identifier being cast?
Well, I think I need to go talk to Tanner. I go give Oliver his spear and say that I don't know. The usage of the spear imparts the wielder of 2 equal warriors a 10% chance increase of landing a blow once in a minute.
I enjoy the description of of like how do you say a +2 weapon without saying just a +2 weapon?
Yeah.
Oh wow, 10% extra. That's 10% more hits.
Yep, that's pretty good. Also, the hits are more significant.
Alright. And then you head to Tanner.
Yep.
Yeah, you also come across the notice of the bounty on the orc chief.
I look at it like some rascal will handle it. And
Mhm.
way too important now.
Some up-and-comer adventures.
Yeah.
All right.
We could meet with it. We could give some advice to the people that are going to go hunting at.
Tanner, I
money.
hope all's been well.
Oh yeah, Tanner is in his shop, and you can chat him up. He's still very grateful. And is there something specific you want to talk with him, or you're just catching back up with him?
I'm just catching up with them.
All right, you can do so. I don't think there's anything specific that comes up. No. One thing though, Oliver, as you have time to
Yes.
think about this orcish problem,
Oh,
you know they are threatening the homes of the people. Just pointing that out.
Yeah, it's He'll
I
have
guess-
time to think about it, like while he's moving east.
I guess all of you can meet back up together at nightfall when Rufen
Right,
comes back
just-
into town, or
just before anything gets cut, I put on the robes.
Mhm.
Nothing crazy happens.
You put on something extremely crazy happens. You have a magical sense of vision, which kind of means that your eyes are in the way.
My what?
Your eyes are in the way.
In the way.
Yeah. You have this magical sense of vision. When you have your eyes open, you have your vision from your eyes as well, which is interfering. So it's way easier to exist with your eyes closed.
Okay.
Mhm.
I close my eyes then.
Yep.
Okay.
You have infravision, and you see everything around you, which is weird to get used to.
Okay.
I don't think anything else jumps you
Okay.
for now.
Okay. That's all then.
Um, oh, wait. You do actually, as you walk through town with your eyes closed.
No, I don't walk through town with my eyes closed.
You don't?
No, I try to, when there's people around me, I try not to do that, so, because that would be,
Okay.
like,
Give me
You
a
don't want to be the
perception
weird
check
looking
then.
guy.
If your vision is too. Okay. You, with your newfound vision, notice that there is a person watching you from the shadows.
okay. No one else is, like, looking at me or talking at me.
There's a bunch of people looking at you, but this person is clearly in a position that you would have trouble seeing without your robes.
Okay.
It's like in a corner between two buildings. It's kind of shadowy there, but with your infravision and all around vision, you can easily see this person.
Does he look like the guy that I've seen a couple of times in my bedroom?
No.
Okay. I try to walk into an area where there's like I try to like walk. I gotta keep tabs on him,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to, when there's like a clear line of sight for a moment, I want to turn and smile at him.
I mean, for you, there's always a clear line of sight because you can see in all
Yeah,
directions.
but when there's like line of sight to, or when there's a line of sight from my eyes to his eyes.
Okay, so you at some point you
there's-
want to turn around and look at him.
Yeah, when there's no one in the way, when there's no building in the way. I
Okay.
want to give a quick smile, and I don't want it to be like a 180-degree turn. I want it to be like a less than 60-degree turn, and then just smile at him. And
Mm-hmm. That's probably when you exit from Tanner's office.
okay,
Person standing like across the road, leaning against the building in a side alley.
sure. I give a smile and nod towards him. And then I walk back.
He looks at you and then gives you the nod. Turns around and walks down the alley. You follow him?
No.
No. Okay.
Okay.
All right. You go back to the and
Just to make sure, the spear is not deleted off my sheet.
I'll
So-
add it back on.
okay. So all of you can meet up together at night. Discuss plans. Oliver, you notice that your internal pull is growing stronger.
I think I think I'm gonna have to start moving quickly, faster soon. So I think this is the last night that at least I'll stay here.
Okay. Are we all going, or is this like something?
That is up to you, my friends.
I look to Ruben.
He shrugs. I have spoken most of what I already wanted to do. I'm now very much free to do what you need me for.
Aria's cool.
I am a bit conflicted because there is the I don't know if you guys you saw, but there's the orcs that are causing trouble in the dark woods.
It's fine. Someone will handle it.
Oh, really? Orcs?
Yeah, I think I think it would be good to solve on the way back, but if we can.
I think we can. Sure.
I think it would take too much time, at least from what I can tell. This is quite important to go to the eastern woods, but I think on the way back, if we're on our way back after we reconvene, at least after I do that, I think that might be my next goal.
Those
So
bastards.
are you going from here to Torrega to Barrios?
Yeah, pretty much. I think we're gonna go to Barrios next, and then from there just eastern woods, and then probably it's like around here-ish. So, yeah, quite a bit of walk in the woods, and those woods are quite dangerous. What I remember.
Or
Well, I think at least from what I remember, I think there's some basilisks in there. There's definitely ogres for sure.
There's some weird stuff.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I have some notes on it from there.
So we want to go to Barrios, then to
Eastern
Northing.
woods.
Okay.
Seems to be
I-
quite. It's only been a couple days, and the pull's getting stronger.
Those are stretches. Oh. Well.
Well, time to move.
Tomorrow, then.
Yeah, I think we probably discussed that evening, and then we go leave off tomorrow, or do it that morning, whatever.
So next day is travel to.
Yeah, travel along the roads to get to Barrios. So
You want to
Probably
go
Torrega.
along the roads or cut
How long
through
does
the
it take
forest?
you guys to get to Barrios? I wonder if I could just go and drop stuff off. How long does this take?
so if we're on
3 days.
horse, Yeah. You'll probably have enough time if you don't want to meet up in Barrios.
So I could do 1 day and then 2 day.
Yeah, if you just want to meet up in Barrios, we can do that.
Yeah, because I just drop some stuff off. Actually, but do I really have anything to drop off? Because we need to take the books there.
If you need money, that's about the only thing if you need to pick up money.
I mean, it takes you 3 days to go through Tarrega to Barrios.
Oh no, this is Usmar doing it by himself.
Yeah, it just doesn't really make a difference if you all go this way or if you split up. You still need 3 days to go to Barrios.
Yeah. But I would have 1 extra day in Tarrega.
Mm-hmm.
Just if I want to offload something. But I can't think of anything to offload, so I'll just go with the boys.
I mean, you take like 1 day to get to Nolly or whatever, then half a day to get to. Yeah, you can fly easy. Yeah, I'm just saying, you would arrive in Torrigo.
Yeah, but I could
in
go
the
like
evening.
this and they go like this.
Yeah, it doesn't really make a difference. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I don't need to drop anything off, so it's fine. Yeah, but, I mean, because the thing is that if we're gonna go straight, and then who knows where we're gonna go, because this guy's getting fucking pulled everywhere. So I just want to go give Tanner Reynard a little bit of a high. I don't want to drop and say that I'm fine and doing good.
All right, then splitties.
Yep,
Splitsies.
nothing crazy. Yeah.
Nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy's happened.
Are you looking for anything while you're flying over to Torrigo?
One thing that I am interested in is, does my vision work while flying?
Oh yeah.
Nice. So I'm a flying bird with 360 times 180 vision.
No, you're better than a flying bird because you have better movement class.
No, I don't.
Are you casting a fly spell or using a polymorph?
Going falcon.
Oh, I got you. Okay, I thought you were flying the fly spell.
Yeah. And that's also movement class B, so it's not even better.
Fly spell is A, isn't it?
Nope.
I thought it was A.
It should be because it's magic, but it's not.
I'm just misremembering then.
Maybe in another edition it is.
Well,
No, I think I just forgot.
you head to Torrigo.
I just go say hi.
And the rest of the party takes the long way to get to
Probably travel the
Podbream.
road.
Get to like middle way, and then get to County and then get to Barrios on the 3rd day, and you meet back up in Barrios.
When we're in middle way, Ruben would like to, if there, we'll look for a knowledge keeper
Mm-hmm.
and see if ask if there is goblin movement, or if there have been any goblin raids or any of the sort, any attacks from the forest.
No raids, no attacks. Occasionally goblins get spotted, which is normal.
Okay.
Only normal goblins though. No hobgoblins.
Seemed to have dealt with them, Reuven.
You can see him sigh and
Dealt a final blow to them.
you can see him being a bit more worried or like frown a bit. I did, but I am confident that in 1-2 generations of hobgoblin birth, they will crop up again.
Well, one of two things is going to happen. They're either going to be too scared to do that ever again, or they're going to be full of vengeance and wanting to strike retribution.
Yeah. Yes, I agree. And looking into his eyes, maybe before you'd have seen, I don't remember if you'd seen Reuven before that side quest.
No, I came in after you killed all the hobgoblins.
So you wouldn't have seen, maybe you'd have heard, maybe not, of like the rage Reuven has against all the goblins. But now looking into his eyes, you don't see anger or what you might expect. You just see kind of sadness mixed with a attitude and motion of like not like unconfidence, unsure of what to do, puzzled.
I am quite unsure of what to do when we if and when we have to deal with the orcs, because if they're not evil, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what to do. If my conscience tells me they're not evil, then what would I do? Would I just try to correct them and put them on the right path, or?
It's
That
in
is a thought for another. A thought for if the need arises, or what if just the leader is evil and they have a good leader in charge? Something I'll have to think about.
you see Reuben kind of weirdly accept your words and kind of like seem to have taken those on his own as well, or like seem to have accepted those for his own problems as well. Weirdly, so it's probably still a bit difficult from just this encounter to know what exactly he might be thinking, but yeah, he seems to have thoughts as well, and worries. Maybe not too dissimilar to your own. But yeah, I think we just end with a somber note and continue.
Keep heading on.
Osmar, anything specific you want to do with Reynard, or is you just saying hi?
Just say hi, tell him I'm fine, and I buy some diamond dust from him.
Alright. You can say hi, drop off stuff, grab what you need to grab. Do you need to grab something? Do you need to grab money?
I'm gonna take some money, but I don't need really to.
Money. Are you
Oh,
gonna
well.
stow away any books?
Oh yeah, do I want to secret away some books? No. I'll leave my. Oh yeah, I'll do the things into the horse shit.
Oh.
But I leave some.
This is more of a. Do you want to keep? Do you want to show her the Elven book, or do you want to keep that one?
No. I'll... Oh, for. Yeah, I guess I put the Elven book into the safe as well. I don't want that to be. I don't know. We're gonna be pretty chill about it, but I don't like the other guy, so. I'll put the things on horse shit that I leave there.
Alrighty.
I'll take like some gold as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I guess I'd like to discuss with Reynard. We don't need to do this now because I don't really even know what I'm asking. We can retcon this at some point if that's fine. I'd like to chat about wizard laboratories. We've gained a lot of funds. They're kind of just sitting there. We're not really doing much with them. I don't really know what to do exactly with them. Something that I would be interested in doing at some point is researching spells. I don't really know where to set up a laboratory. I don't know how any of this works. I kind of want to ask Reynard for advice with this.
Smartest person you know. Makes sense. Smartest and most experienced.
You would need a place and money.
Yeah, exactly.
So
But
buy a house, build a house. Do you want this to be in town? Do you want this to not be in town? That's like the things that you have to discuss.
Yeah.
But yeah, we will note that you have discussed things about wizard laboratories.
Yeah.
He gives you the most basic advice possible.
Oh, you need books, son.
You need books that are not common books, okay? You don't want to go get the dictionary. You don't want that fiction stuff, okay?
Great. And then, do you stay the day in Tariga, or do you stay the day in Barrios that you have?
I stay in Torriga.
All right.
Oh, and I give Reynard the tiny magic brooms.
Okay. just about to ask.
Do you also give him the chicken foot to corrupt them?
No.
No.
Where do you want me to notate the tiny magic brooms?
I don't know. I will notice that he has them.
Somewhere, so I don't forget.
Maybe put it like in the Tariga section on like the cache or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I kind of did.
Just put like brooms or whatever.
But you give them to him to use.
Yeah, I give them to him to use.
Okay. Why does this happen to me? I hate it. Oh, it's 2 magic brooms. 2.
Oh, and I re-wizard locked the thing. I don't remember when I did it last. So
Okay.
Wizard locked at my level.
Yeah.
7th level wizard lock. Usmar, I mean not Usmar, I forgot your dude's name. I completely forgot.
Reynard.
Yeah, no, Rainer will be able to easily break that wizard lock.
Yep.
True. But that's fine,
Strongest
right? I
wizard.
can break it.
Yeah. Alright. And then you
Always-
meet up in barriers in the honeypot, I assume.
Well, okay. We meet up outside the honeypot, okay?
Okay. And try to arrange a meeting with.
Yeah, so depending on the time of day we get there, Oliver can go and set up the meeting.
I think you arrive midday.
Yeah, he'll go to and set up a meeting then.
You get the same stupid answer that you usually get when you get there the first time.
Yeah. I'm polite with him. I'm like, uh-huh.
While we're waiting for the dudes, I go sell the gargoyle horns to Reyna.
You sell the gargoyle horns. Well,
They might be in like one of the spells in Magic book.
All of this because she gave me sleep. Giga Chat investor.
the real question is, does she know what to do with them?
Oh, if she doesn't want them, she doesn't need them.
She is unsure and therefore is offering you 20 gold per one.
I assure her that they're valued more, and if that's her final offer, then there's no deal. But no hard feelings, of course.
50 gold per horn.
Not even close.
She shrugs and says, well, I'm unsure what to do with them. Would be
That's understandable.
if you find any more information about them and can tell me what I can use them for or sell them for, then let me know.
I'll keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm. You know what would be great? If you had books about alchemy.
True.
Alright, you try to set up a meeting, and head to the honeypot, and Oliver probably heads to somewhere
I
else.
had to like some shittier tavern like a couple streets away.
The shitty
Probably.
tavern is in the military district, so
Oh, yeah, so I go to the military district then and pay my 2 silver.
alright. And Osma and Reuven, are you sitting in the common room that evening, or you're in your rooms doing sleepy sleep?
Osmo, what do you think?
I don't know, dude.
I think we might be. Reuven's very up to like just chill with Osmo for a bit.
I think I'd like to be in the common room for some ambient human chatter since we've been isolated for so long. That,
Alright.
like,
Changing ambient dust storms for ambient human chatter.
yeah, it's nice to have.
Alright. You are getting your ambient chatter in as the door to the honeypot opens and in steps a royal guard. You
Look,
can.
Uzmar, it's one of those shiny soldiers of human.
I'm laying down on the chair, enjoying myself, relaxing with my eyes closed, and I look at the guy.
The royal guard looks through the room, sees you sitting on the chair, and steps over towards you. And as he gets closer, he salutes you and says, "Are you Usma and Reuven?"
I nod, and I start to get up.
The advisor to the royal emissary to the royal council has requested you to meet her.
As he's speaking, I do like a go on hand motion, expecting him yeah, let's talk this through.
If you would kindly follow me
Yep, and then I walk out.
with your eyes still closed. Or
Yeah.
do you open your eyes? Okay.
I open my eyes only after we're out.
Okay. Reuven, give me a perception check.
24.
24! You notice that Usma is walking around with his eyes closed. Does it at all concern you?
That's weird. But, wizard stuff. Maybe he's training a new technique
Okay.
to practice
be.
his ears better.
Right. You follow the royal guard outside. It is night outside. So it's
I
dark.
do enjoy that I'm the one who set up the meeting and I'm the one who's even left behind.
And
Wait, is Oliver not here?
No, I don't stay but I stay in like a completely different district.
Oh.
I just find that comical.
I think Reuven will ask this man that's leading us about if do you know we have other companion?
I have orders to pick you up from the honeypot and bring you to the meeting. I do not know about other people.
I put my hand on Ruben's shoulder. I'm sure there's some other guard that'll go there.
Okay,
Um,
human stuff.
Osmar, as you exit the honeypot, you see standing on the other side in one of the alleyways, hidden in what you would assume to be shadows, a person watching you.
I look at him and give him a nod and a smile.
The person doesn't seem to react to you doing this.
I look at him, I furrow my eyebrows and I shake my head. And I shrug at him.
Yeah, seems
And then
not to react
I
to
get-
what you're doing.
Then I try to give like a slow wave. Is he not looking at me?
He's looking at you.
And I try to give him like a... I raise my eyebrows and give him like a slow, obvious wave. Hello?
You slow, obvious wave in his direction, and he like presses himself against the wall, looks around.
I give a shrug and I continue on.
Oliver, you're sitting in your room.
Oh
Yes.
no, I'm probably sitting in like the common room,
Okay,
sort of
okay.
like chatting up to people about good ethics in like the military district,
yeah.
Sort of like you hear people, I'm like, oh no, yeah, this is what's good, blah blah blah, probably
Blah,
going
blah,
around
blah,
to like
yeah.
different places, yeah.
The door flies open. A royal guard steps into the room, looks around.
I'm probably like, have my back to the door at this point in time, but like I'm probably the only person who's wearing like very like I don't know,
I mean, the door,
probably fit the description.
the
Oh,
door
if the door slams open, I'll probably look over.
kind of gets slammed open, or like swiftly opened. People look around, like it's easy to notice that something has happened. And royal guards are rarely seen in town, so people
I'll
look.
probably notice the queue and be like, all right, I'll probably finish the conversation and be like, all right, remember what I said. Just because they're not there that often doesn't mean your kids don't miss you, and I'll be back and I'll leave.
Yeah, same procedure. The guard says, "Are you this and this? Please follow me. Meeting. Blah
Yeah,
blah
yeah.
blah," and drags you out of the tavern.
No, also, now with the new robes, Osmar has kind of like this arrogant musketeer vibe to him. He's kind of having his chin up, and he has his eyes closed more often.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of walks with a swagger. He's kind of having this musketeer vibe to, you know, make it a little bit more normal that he's closing his eyes.
Mm-hmm. Alright. You swagger through town in the middle of the night. It's dark, you know. But people don't really pay too much attention to you, since they can't really see you that well. Yeah. You swagger through town, and you will notice that you are not going towards the meeting hall.
So she has some weird thing planned.
Mm-hmm. And you're moving towards the artisans district, and then up there and getting towards the eastern edge of the town, where some of the more fancy residential buildings are. And
Fine.
we get dragged to a large estate.
Big.
And brought to the door. You kind of arrive at the same time, so as you get there, you can see Oliver coming up as well. And the guards bring you to the door, they knock and stand behind you. The door opens and a servant greets you, let's say, older man, and says, "Oh, welcome. The lady has been expecting you."
Who?
The lady of the house.
Oh, lady.
Come inside.
Well, let's come on. We don't want to keep her waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah. You go inside. Ooh. Yeah. You enter. He brings you into a parlor room. Gets you a cup of wine to drink, and after a few minutes, Septima comes into the room, dressed as always.
I guess one thing I'm going to be looking out for is that I remember she had a ring on her finger and it was in a language we didn't understand. I'm curious if it's the same language as the one we saw out east, because since we looked at the books, it's probably like familiar enough.
Mm-hmm.
Just something Oliver's looking out for, not saying it's like, at the moment.
Yeah. Right. She enters the room and says, Well. Who's come back from a new adventure? If it isn't my favorite group of rascals."
I believe we're the only ones left now.
Is this the unfortunate information you bring?
Part of it. The other group did not seem to make it, and we found the remains. And I point toward, sort of like gesture towards Usmar. We found the diary of one of them.
Sure. I pull out the diary. As I give it, I ask, "What's up with the new spot?" Upgraded buildings.
I wanted to meet you as soon as possible, and I dislike meeting in the hall in the evenings. It's uncomfortable.
Is this like your home?
You could say so.
Okay.
It's my family's estate. Poor Kira and her companions. I will have to arrange information to her family, I assume. Do you have any more heirlooms of her?
I look towards Usmar.
Yeah, I believe so. and with great pain, I produce Kira's sword.
She takes the sword and puts it next to the journal and says, I will make sure that this gets transferred back to her family. And do you know, did all of her companions die as well?
Yep.
Yes, they. We found at least I believe they were all how should we say, animated after they were dead, after they were slain. Their unfortunate passing, and we had to put them down again.
She shakes her head and says, well, it's not too surprising for a forsaken land to run into forsaken creatures.
That is one of the things. That was in the I believe you might have gotten word, but the tower that was seen by the mining platform, that was the fate that befall them there.
She slowly nods and says, well,
That was just the first trek of our adventure. We went east
Okay.
and east and east
and
until we found a city. The ruins of one, but a city nonetheless.
do tell.
I'll give like the vague measurements of how far east it was, like how many days it took us to travel there. Probably Usmar has better record. Yeah, Usmar probably has better record. Like, he has like the accounting of like our rations and stuff like that. And I'm like, yes, it was a walled city. I'll give like roughly like how big is it compared to Barrios?
Half as big.
Yeah, I'll be like it's about a half. It was about a city half the size of Barrios. Some of the walls were a little desecrated. Some of the buildings were as well, but they were mostly all intact. The seemed to be that the populace there was undead creatures that felt like they never struck any of us, but had like a shield to them whenever we got near, and they seemed to be afraid of the light. Only came out during the night or in the dark, or like in the dark of their basements and the like. The keep there had a interesting though. There were skeletons there, smaller ones and a giant one.
That is interesting.
Yeah, the giant one had a fire in its fire like a fire in its stomach, holding a giant spear.
There were the animated remains of a king that lived long ago.
Of a king.
I think so.
I think it was a lord. I don't think it was a king.
I could double check. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with titles, but some sort of regal guy.
They
Maybe not a king, maybe a baron or something.
Oh yeah, I guess it's more. They also had a map in their the royal hall if you want to produce your replica, Usmar.
Produce my maps on the table.
Yes, this remained a little bit. This is what we could gather from it. Seemed to be they seem to have their own area they consider desecrated out east at the time. At least that's our guess, at least from the point towards like the line or like the border is or whatever.
Well, all three of you give me charisma check as you talk about this.
This might change, but
No, fuck.
Reuben is completely silent. Reuben doesn't say anything. Reuben is eyes squinted, looking around constantly, very wary of any attack from anywhere.
Alright.
Do you still want the charisma check?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sitting down, eyes closed, eating some nuts that the servants brought us.
29.
Big.
Looks really suspicious.
Who looks very suspicious?
You have no idea. Reuven. Yeah,
Oh,
that
no,
looks
sorry.
really suspicious.
Okay.
Who? The woman?
Yeah,
Okay. Do I
something's
get it
definitely off about her.
just from the start of the conversation, or from a certain point, or did I just pick it up and it's like
You're getting like a general vibes check. But
Yeah, he
you
was
know, you are kind of on edge. And
absolutely. He considers her to be bad juju.
yeah, you talk with
And as
Kitty.
you,
Kitty is behind him, or actually, yeah, like kind of hood is put up slightly, so Kitty is slightly covered, and he's in a protective state.
Okay,
Doesn't want to bring Kitty out.
all right.
as you can see here, there's a river bay. This river that used to go over there is now a giant dried canyon. So we're thinking this might be a big city there as well, as I point to it, and this might be like a capital or import. I'm just like, this is probably continuing. I probably don't pick up on her being like suspicious because I'm like too into like the map and the conversation.
Yeah, Osmar is just kind of chilling, and I'm pointing to my map. Pretty proud
Yeah,
of how good the map is.
you feel
I'm like
that she's super impressed by what you've done.
Yeah, I'm like explaining. I'm probably like too engrossed in making sure I get all the details right to like to pick up on anything, and then I'm like, yeah, and then like like we like in the keep there, like in the city I point back to. That was the city we explored. We found a small like wizard's alcove in the cellar, and we gathered some books.
What books did you
And
get?
you're like, what? What, sorry?
What books did you find?
The books on the
You remember? She
creatures.
like talks over you. You remember? And she turns to Osma. Information about the lands and books you find to be brought to us first.
I think so, yeah. I don't quite remember. What was the payment for that?
Payment depends on the information.
Well, can I get any estimates?
Around, let's say, 50 gold pieces per book. Probably.
That's a terrible price. Holy shit.
That is not very good.
Oh well, yeah. We can talk about that later. The information we gathered was on I think you said it was alchemy, Usmar,
Yeah, there was a couple of books
on monsters and the creatures around
Ooh,
there.
actually, now that you bring that up. Okay, never mind. I shook my head.
And then we found a book on the. He's not suspicious at all, so yeah, he's gonna bring it up. Yeah, like we found a book on the deities.
You don't say. You have it on you?
Quite interesting. Yeah, I think I have it on me.
Show it to me.
Sure.
I would pull it out.
I pull out the book.
She puts it on the table in front of her.
I hold the book and say, I assume this is going to be more than 50 gold.
I don't think that we are interested in selling it. We can share it, I guess.
I shrug. I place down the book.
She starts flipping through the pages.
Well, I grab her hand. Relax, this is a 1,000-year-old book. It's going to break. Don't treat it so poorly.
You actually try to hold her hand?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You notice that she's a lot stronger than she appears to be.
Yeah, well, I'm also giga strong, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Or you're like average strength.
She looks up at you and then says, I know how to treat books. Would you mind?
I let go of her hand. You're an awkward
Yeah.
smile.
She starts flipping through the book. I know. Appropriate manner.
Good.
You're not exactly sure what she's doing, but almost
She's
appears
reading.
as if she's reading it.
Does it actually look like she's reading it? Like, are her eyes moving from left to right in like a reading fashion?
You have like super ultra mega vision, so yeah, kind of looks like it.
Like, wait, where did you learn the language? Ask.
What language?
What?
These people's tongue.
Why do you think I know the language?
Well, do you have some sort of comprehend languages ring on you? Is that what those do? I didn't check the rings.
She looks at her hands and then says, "Oh no, uh, I'm just a curious mind. I like to look at things."
I give her a weird look. I shake my head.
She like continues going through the book and then says, well, my brother would probably very much like to have this.
The problem here is that Oliver would like that as well.
She looks at Oliver and says, is there really much you can do with this?
I don't know. I've never read it. That is the plan. To figure out how much I can figure out from it.
She shakes her head and then looks back to the book and then says, anything else interesting you found in this city?
Yeah, there were some gargoyles. It was pretty crazy.
Ugh, gargoyles.
Gargoyles, a crypt. Various shops and houses.
Oh, that's a
Found a
city.
good I found a good souvenir for my pops. Some magical brushes or brooms.
Fancy.
Nothing much else. Nothing much else of notes. Aside from the map was the biggest thing. So then and all these books. We know where to go to next.
Any interesting creatures over there?
There's a bunch.
Yeah, and I'll I'll probably have Usmar grab the book that describes the creatures, the monsters over there.
I take out the monsters book. There's these
Yeah.
trolls that are like deserty, I guess. Desert variation of trolls. And I started
Yeah.
There must be
to
a
drown
type
them.
of troll in every lake, in every area, I assume.
Yes, Usmar said you have to drown them in water instead of fire.
Funny. Have you ever heard about water trolls?
Ever.
Oh.
I
You
swear,
drown
it doesn't really matter where you go. There's always a troll there.
I've heard a horror story about a fire troll one time. I don't know if they're true. It could have just been a tale.
Must
I don't
say,
know how you. I don't know how you would kill one of them.
haven't heard about fire trolls yet.
I don't. It might have. It was just something I heard when I was a child. It could have just been like the only way to kill trolls is by fire. So if they're immune to fire, how would you kill one?
I mean, trolls. A water troll, you drag him out of the water, he dies probably if he's not with the water. So I assume the desert troll you throw into water because he's not used to water. So with a fire troll, probably either bury it or water as well. Would be
Maybe
my
ice.
guess. Maybe ice, who knows, yeah.
Oh yeah, there's these land sharks. How'd you pronounce them? Or sand sharks? How'd you pronounce them, Usmar?
I believe the pronunciation that was given to me was boule.
Yes, they're very tough and very tough and adversary. They're tough adversaries.
Interesting.
There's also dragons out there apparently.
Dragons?
Yes, that's what Usmar said.
No, this
Usmar
book
read
right
about
here,
one.
and I point to where it talks about brown dragons. There's talk of brown dragons here.
Hmm.
But this also says that there's some sort of other dragons since it says somewhere here. And then I look at the text, realizing that I don't understand it right now. It says somewhere here that these aren't real dragons, which is interesting.
She also looks at the text and then says, and what makes them different than real dragons?
I have a shrug.
Do you really think the dragons are real? They're not just fairy tales and somebody's writing in a book about crazy creatures?
It could be the case. It's just it'd be strange to have it in the wizard's laboratory. I don't know wizards to be much into fiction.
Maybe it was a child's wizard's laboratory. Maybe it was like a play lab. There was a lot of cool stuff there, though. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't. It'd be weird to put a children's laboratory right next to the dungeons.
Wizards.
But there's also these humped horses. They're horses with humps on their back, and they walk they
That must
walk
have
from
been the most
oasis to oasis.
That must have been the most amazing sight. Brought great comfort in the horrible lands.
Docile creatures.
Sorry?
Docile creatures didn't try to murder you.
No, they just they're like horses. They just they live their life.
Funny.
There's these apparently there's like some dogs out there. Some like fire breathing dogs.
I step up, walk so that there's a little bit of room. They let me demonstrate, and I cast Polymorph Self
Mm-hmm.
and turn into a camel.
Reuven, there's a camel in the room.
Rovan has been spacing out and is confused. What the hell?
Didn't really pay attention all of a sudden. Osma walks over there, incarnates something and turns into a camel. Yeah, she looks at you and says, impressive, impressive. And then starts touching you.
I kick it.
Uh,
I don't know if that's how some camels make.
You sound like a sheep.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Camels are
Camel.
just the sheep of the horse ecosystem.
Camel sound.
Camel sound, camel sound.
I don't
Alright.
really remember them making that much sound. They
What?
spit a lot.
And then I kick it. I push it with my legs.
Yeah. You very weirdly move to the side as you're not really used to this form. And turn back into yourself.
No, I just chill as a camel.
She stands there, her arms crossed, and inspects you. Turns back around and says, well, maybe these stories about dragons aren't true, and then maybe these fire-breathing dogs?
Yes, dogs that travel in packs and they breathe fire apparently.
You really think they exist?
Everything else, most of the stuff in those books existed so far. We've seen the we haven't gotten to this part yet, but the oasis spirits. We've seen the camels. We think we've seen the effects of a desert troll.
I make this noise.
There's the desert spirits. They hang out around oases and tempt a beast to their demise. They tempt them towards them, and then they just kill them. They take pleasure in drowning them.
Evil spirits?
There's apparently, and then the last two are interesting. They appear to be more intelligent. There's it was in the book with monsters, but there's apparently an old order of monks that lives at what they call the edge of the world.
The edge of the world.
Yes, not entirely sure about that. And there's also sand giants. No, that was about all we found though. In that book.
Anything about the people who lived in the city?
Nothing really.
What happened to them?
We got a. Usmar, you still have that thing you wrote down from the harbor, right?
I got camel noise.
Mm-hmm.
I'll slide the harbor notes that he took over to them.
No, I guess
They're
the harbor
probably
notes
more
are
fit
his.
to be.
Yeah.
I'll grab it. I'll grab it. I'll wait until you turn back into a human.
Okay, if I get looked at expectantly, then I'll turn back.
Septima
Why?
turns around, looks at you, and says, "Do you know, we can't really understand what you're saying in Camel."
I
Yeah,
don't
but
believe they have the capacity to speak.
it just feels so freeing.
We know you. We know you can do when you retire.
I produced the harbor book.
The
No
notes.
wait, no wait, we don't. Yeah, no, it's because we didn't take the book with us.
We took you took notes on it. I'm pretty sure. That's why we have this.
Yeah.
What have you written in your notes?
The stuff that's in the
Yeah, it's probably just like it's probably like the synopsis of what we found and it's
the
like
stuff
what's
that's in the Roll20
Okay.
thing.
She reads your notes and then says, "Interesting."
Yeah, they seem to be fleeing to that other island, the Hatana one. At least some of them were, and apparently their queen stayed though.
She looks up at you and says, "I don't think they were fleeing to this island."
Hmm?
You never heard the stories
Stories of what?
of
No, I have not.
the happenings on Hatana Island all these years ago? The reason
Shake my
why
head.
nobody traveled there since up till a few years ago.
I don't believe I recall it.
The story goes that a mighty wizard or priest, it's unclear what, a spellcaster of strong powers made his residence on the island and brought down a curse that turned the gods against the people who live here. It's the old tales about why the gods left us. I would assume that they try to stop him, not flee.
Maybe. That seems likely. But that is about all we found. Sided with a couple skirmishes with some man-to-man. That's about it.
Any information about the insects?
There seems to be a wizard's tower nearby. That's about all we know.
Nearby
Yeah,
as
On this new one, the cast glitter dust seemed.
We fought one of the scorpion men that is quick. We didn't get any information on it.
So we can confirm their existence.
Struck it down before it could do anything. Yes, it was leading It was leading a group of Ant-Men. They were carrying two of those sticks each. That was about it. The only difference. They seemed to go down just as easy.
All right. Anything else you want to inform me about?
There's a lot of magic stuff there. It's pretty cool. You should go sometime.
She gives you a half-hearted smile.
Oh, also, do you care how much about the whole thing being a secret anymore?
For now, I will pass this to the Royal Council, but I assume that they will be preferring... Oliver, she looks at you. To keep things secret.
You know, it's really hard to keep things secret. So many mind-probing wizards out there in the wilds. I nod at her, rings, you know, maybe something like that would be useful for us agents on the field, you know.
These rings wouldn't help you with these problems.
I go shrug. Well, just so you know, it might happen. Doesn't take a genius to cast ESP.
As you say, ESP Reuven, you have the distinct feeling that she's looking at you. Maybe not at you. It doesn't, that's true. Things will surface as time comes, but we will have to make a announcement of things. And until we have time to plan this and schedule it, I assume that the council will prefer things to be kept secret.
Yeah. It's not like super bad if like something slips at some point. It's not something that we need to stress about. This is the feeling I'm getting.
No, don't stress about it, but don't run around screaming it from the rooftops.
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
The people from the mining operation will probably at some point understand that there's things to be found. They have seen the ruins.
Yeah, I think they'll pick up on it quicker than most of the other people.
Information will travel, but keep things on the down low.
Of course. Only under the direst of circumstances.
She nods and then says, any other books that might be of interest to us?
Or too smart.
I'm not sure. Though I did want to bring, well, I have like some random books here. I didn't really bother reading them all through. Maybe you'll find something. I pull out all the books from the alchemy thing. Like I have 75 pounds of random alchemy books. And then I have 19 scrolls from the what is it called? From the
wizard shop?
No, the scrolls were from
The
I
alchemist
think they
desk.
were from the temple.
Were the scrolls all from the
I don't remember.
research room of in the laboratory?
Oh, okay. Oh, I
Just
read
like-
these.
19 normal scrolls and 1 magical scroll.
Oh yeah.
Wait, was there? Was there one magical scroll?
Yeah, because I remember you had to separate it.
Oh yeah, I have a weird scroll here.
Hmm.
That's something you
I
identify
haven't
later.
never read that, right?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think you ever read it. No.
I assume I read these 19 scrolls during the or looked through them during the travel back.
Mm-hmm.
Was there anything in these?
Nope. It's just
Like you were
random
just-
scribbles.
Like I read the scrolls in the books for alchemy from alchemy thing. For a total of 76 pounds of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. Maybe I didn't really find these interesting, but maybe learning about the lives of those who have lived there when it still was a kingdom, maybe it might provide some useful information. I don't know.
If they are books on alchemy, I assume that they will be of interest to the Archmage.
Put in a good word for me.
She smiles at you.
But I believe that is all that we discovered.
I kind of scratched my head. There is worry that raised in me. Is that the other group that ventured, they met their unfortunate ends in this harbor town. I think for a stronger relationship between us, I think we should reconsider the reward for information gathered. We should have a lot more of an explicit contract on what to expect. Make sure that all parties are sufficiently pleased and motivated to help each other.
And what is it you would like to have?
Well, I'm honestly not even sure exactly. I just prefer if there was some explicit contract, because I felt some uncomfort here, just because of the unknown. It's just nicer to know. It's nicer to have something to expect rather than just, oh, well, we'll see,
So you have no idea what you would be comfortable with expecting. Is that what you're telling me?
We're risking our lives, so I would expect I think the expectation should be quite a lot. That's certainly higher than 50 gold per book. Unless this 50 gold is literally giving for any book, in which case I think our motivations are ill-aligned once more, as we'll just be searching for quantity rather than quality.
Our soldiers risk their life every day at the gate. They never even come close to amassing the riches that you would be offered just for this. And she points to the books on the table.
I shrug. I don't think that has any impact here.
It does not for me, that's true, but it does for the council. If you want to renegotiate, you will have to give me something you're looking for that I can pass on. If not, that's the answer you will get.
Okay, well, I kind of scratch my chin. Information, especially in this regard, is kind of valuable, and we
Or useless.
oftentimes- I shrug.
Sure. I would. I don't mind the contract we have right now if there is more fluidity to where the books are held. For instance, now I would like it if Oliver would be able to maintain possession of the Book of Divines. Since that is something that he does wish. I don't think it is smart for us mortals to be arrogantly questioning the powers of greater beings. And if there's something that he wills, maybe there's a reason why he has this want.
I squint at Septima when he says this, trying to pick up any.
I also feel like that it would be an easier transition over to when the crown decides to release this information to the public, that there are people informed about it that can spread the good word. They can demonstrate the powers that be. Beneficial to all. And this isn't a permanent occupation of the book. It is just until we can potentially have a replica built, a copy made, and I can understand and appreciate what is in the works.
I put my hand on Oliver and say, "Hold on, let her answer. Don't."
She sitting there, silently thinking.
I think about bears having sex in case she's reading my mind.
Hmm. And she looks up and looks at you, Oliver, and says, would you mind leaving us alone for a moment?
Sure.
She points to Reuven as well.
Oh, okay. So me and Reuven leave.
Reuven squints hard and then looks at Uzma.
I put my arm around Reuven and say, I'd prefer if he stays at least. I mean, sure, I've
if you
relied,
wish.
Yeah, I've relied my life. I don't know Oliver for too long. I don't see any reason why he would have to leave either. But I understand since maybe this is a personal matter because of the book being in essentially his possession. Then
it is all right. I don't mean to cause issue. I shall leave.
To avoid offense.
If you would so kindly.
Yeah, I'll walk out. Like, I don't know if there's like a door I leave or. Mm-hmm. I'll go wherever she tells me to go. Basically,
yeah.
Like, you know, like
that's
go. I don't know if there's like a. Yeah, I'll go outside. You know. See if there is like a guard outside.
No.
Okay.
And I step away from Reuven so that there's a little bit more distance between us. Not looking him anymore.
You touched on something. She points back to the book on the table and says, this book I would prefer not to be in the hands of the council.
I kind of squint. When she says this book, she's pointing at the divine book thing.
Mm-hmm.
Why so? I'm not sure I quite understand the relationships here.
That's understandable. We all have our own agenda. I don't feel like explaining myself too much here. But I'm asking you to be complicit in breaking my own vows here. If you understand why I prefer Oliver not to be in the room.
Not. Sure, but now that he's out, it's more comfortable to work knowing what you're working for.
I'm working for my own things. And
Yes, but it seems that me, Ruben, and Oliver are also working for your things. So it would be nice for us to know what that thing is. Now, I understand that maybe some details might have to be spared, but I'm sure if you tell me, I'll be able to mend the words in a unoffending manner. I've dealt with these priests quite a lot.
I don't think that Oliver would be unhappy about having a book. I don't think it has much use to him. I fear the short-sightedness of the people on the council. And information of this type might bring them to bad decisions.
What kind of decisions are you afraid of?
I don't think the people of this kingdom are quite ready to grapple with these deities and what they bring to the table.
Sure, but I'd still like to know what is your goal here?
My goal is to avoid uproar, to avoid a civil war, to avoid the handful of priests that have come or returned to this land to be ripped to shreds by the mob of people who are looking for their powers. Or the guilds trying to get their hands on all the priests in the world to make them part of their system.
But as you said, eventually it's going to come out, so
Eventually, slowly, over time. Maybe until then there are more than a handful of these people. But right now, what else have they? What possibilities have they except to run away as far away from humans as possible?
then I don't quite understand what is it that you're trying to uncover in this expedition? Is it not more knowledge of the divine?
would that not inherently lead to a higher probability of information spreading as the information grows?
The history of this world might be, or must be, more than the people know. But history is history and doesn't have much effect on the present. Divine powers, they do have an effect. They exist now. Discovering the history of what has happened before people here remember. This should be the top priority of this expedition, if you ask me.
Discovering what people here remember.
Have you ever heard about any civilization in the East?
Have I?
What happened to them? Don't think so.
Well, I've heard of dwarves.
Dwarves.
If you
Who
call
hasn't
that a
heard about
civilization.
dwarves?
Yeah. But as I see it, your preference merely lies in the council, not retrieving the books. I don't see why you'd be opposed to us holding on to any books any longer if we find personal use from them. Then, as long as we return them to you instead of some other council member, like through the channel of you, you'd be satisfied, no?
As I said, that's why I'm asking you to keep holding this book to yourself.
You think
I have never
Oliver-
seen it.
You think Oliver would give it to another council member?
I think this is the big thing I'm asking you to do is keep this secret and make sure that he doesn't.
How would he? I don't think he even knows any council. He's not really like a city person, no?
That's true.
And I mean, I would, to be quite honest, I would prefer to keep onto the book myself as well, but I of course appreciate Oliver's efforts, and I wouldn't want to have him feel that his work is unpaid for and doesn't ask for a lot. He really likes this book. God knows why. Probably some sort of divine link or something. I'm not sure, but you know, it's the least that I could do for him. I think I'd prefer if he'd have the book in possession, but I'm familiar with him. I can scry on him whenever. I don't think he'll be making any meetings with other council members. How many council members even are there?
40.
Yeah, that seems like they're pretty rare, especially if we're out doing stuff.
You can request a meeting with any single one of them if you wish to.
Sure.
Doesn't mean that they answer your request, but
But why would he? Like, I just.
I don't think he would per se, but also he might be uncomfortable knowing that I am being untruthful. Doesn't seem to be the type of person he is, does it?
I mean, there's an array of different lies, some more acceptable than others. I feel like, well, I honestly don't even understand what the problem really is. I don't see why there's any worry of anything bad happening of letting him have the book.
Well, if you have no worries, then I think everything works.
Okay, so so can I use this as a general rule that if I think something, then I can assume that you would agree?
I think that's a very bad general rule.
Okay.
You can keep the general rule to talk with me first before you splurt information about things to the public.
Okay.
There might be a general side rule of if you want to do shady things, don't bring Oliver along.
I give him like a weird look and furrow my brows. Oh, I don't. What's that supposed to mean? And I kind of give a nervous glance toward Ruben. Not at Ruben, so that Ruben would see, but so that she would see my eyes move towards Ruben.
Nothing. I'm just saying. We are kind of committing fraud here.
I guess weird human laws, I say, in a familiar vernacular. My companion.
Indeed. Human laws are weird. That's true. If you come up with... Oh, Ruben, would you mind bringing Oliver back in? If you
Very
come
sadly
up
not.
with anything that you think should be your reward for putting your life at risk, I can always pass it along.
Okay.
And I will put in a good word for you.
I smile.
For the record, and she points at you and points you up and down, says, these ropes for sale?
I smile. I can't fathom of an item I'd be willing to trade, but I'm not I don't know everything, so it's not like it couldn't ever happen, but probably not.
Well, let me know if you can think of something that you're interested in, and I can see what I can do.
I think for a moment. I don't think a more impressive item exists. Maybe a ring of wishes.
Ah, wouldn't we all like to have one of these?
Let me know when I'm back in the room.
Yeah, you're back in the room.
All right. Oh, are we trading items?
No, and for some of the books as well, I've managed to propose to her to let you have a read at it first. She seemed to be cool with it as long as we return it to her eventually. And I give a smile towards Septima and Oliver.
She smiles back at you.
I know.
And I give Oliver the book.
Oh,
Is-
okay, I'll grab it. You know.
Is Theory of Divine correct?
You're asking me, or are you
Yeah.
trying to trick Septima?
No, I'm just making sure that I'm removing the correct book. No, it's the deities and their avatars, right?
Deities and the avatars, yeah, I think so.
Wait, did we bring up the Theory of the Divine to Septima during our conversation here?
I don't remember us talking about that book, so I think we probably brought it up and just off camera.
Okay.
I probably brought it up in the same breath as the we were talking about the
I set out the book. I'm not sure if this was emphasized in our conversation enough, but this might be something that you can read while Oliver here holds onto the other book. I give Septima the Theory of the Divine.
She opens the book and flips through a few pages and says, "Oh, that might be interesting, yeah."
Sorry, I must have been mixed up. I thought this... Okay, yeah, sorry.
Where did the Theory of the Divine come from?
I don't remember at all.
I don't know.
It was one of
I
the
think I
other
remember we got like a
books.
pile of books, and then we started describing what was in the book later, so I don't remember where we got them all.
Theory of the Divine must have been from the
Oh, yeah.
temple, right? It must have.
Either the only place we got books from were the temple and the temple and the keep, because we didn't get any
Yeah.
books from the Tower City at all. So it was one of those places.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like a random book about
Theology.
theology, yeah, more or less.
Yeah. That's it.
You can handle it.
Yeah. But September, I had two more. It seems our conversation is dying down. And I had two more questions for you.
What questions?
The first is we are going to be going to the our next quest is going to be going towards the Eastern Woods, and I was wondering if you had any letters you would like me to attend to.
I will deal with that problem when it comes time to do so.
Anything
But
that
thanks
could.
for asking.
Very well. I believe that is all then.
Oh, and speaking of trades, you're not at all. Your interest in the Ring of Blinking hasn't grown at all.
It hasn't, I'm sorry. Isn't really much of a useful trinket for me.
I know. Oh, by the way, since you noticed the robes, you wouldn't happen to know all of its properties, would you? I only managed to identify first two.
I would have to find the right book. I don't have them. I don't have them on top of my head, no.
Do you know where is the book available for me to read anywhere? Like a library or something?
If you had access to the Archmage's library, probably.
Do you think that's possible?
I don't think so. I
Where
can see if I can arrange the information to be passed to you.
Okay. But we probably won't be staying in town for long. I think Oliver's got to go and probably got to follow. But
Oh, she looks at Oliver and says, "You bring your friends with you?"
It is a different matter. It seems to be I shall see. We at least move into that direction for now. They have no better business to deal with, and more hands on duty can never be a bad thing. Seems to be I look around, like, seems to be an undead problem, potentially. Similar feeling to before.
well, maybe Nier's there.
The last time I had this pull, it was towards it was where I got the first equipment on this journey, but there's also undead there. It might be a similar thing as before. That is my worry.
If you think so.
And if it's just a thing if it's just something that only I can do, then we shall temporarily part ways.
Well,
I was sure.
my sister will be probably happy to see a few other faces as well. Just don't
I shall make sure to
get
visit her.
stuck with her too long.
I don't really say anything to that.
Well,
I'll be sure to bring a word to you about her the next time we meet.
if there's nothing else that we need to discuss, I wish you all a pleasant night.
I give her a slight bow.
Rowan
I
just
will-
leaves.
Arrange the payment for the books to be delivered to the LLL, to the honeypot.
I kind of scratch my chin. Do you think they'd hold it there for me? I might not be in town.
If you're leaving town, then I will arrange. Then just come by next time you're in town.
Yeah,
and
I think that's probably better.
we'll exchange money then.
Sure.
I will have a appropriate pricing for the books then, so we don't have to guesstimate.
Sure. If that information about the robe comes out, then maybe you can forget the gold. I'd greatly appreciate it.
I will throw the information about the rope in just for free, if I can get my hands on it.
I give a bow.
In this case, I hope to see you soon. Don't get murdered by giant snakes.
I smile and pat Ruben.
And you can leave.
Okay, well that went a lot better than expected.
Yeah, it went quite well. I don't know what you're talking about. Did you expect it to go poorly?
Yeah, I don't know. She sometimes just gives me like this creep vibe.
I've never noticed it.
But
It's fine to
probably
me.
just because there's so many unanswered questions in the air.
I get the general gist,
Yeah.
the general feeling of what's going on. No need to overthink it too much in that regard.
True.
Just someone that's doing the best they think they can. The best they can.
I nod. But
Well,
maybe this is a good time to end since it's like super late.
Yeah, we walk off into the night.
You walk off into the night, splitting
End
into
up.
your different residences.
Yeah.
Osmar once again noticing a person watching you
And it's
from the
nighttime.
shadows.
And it's nighttime. and I'm not too worried about like other people notice him.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just turn to him and give him a wave.
Same reaction, like turns around, presses himself against the wall of the building.
Is there a lot of people around?
No, there's no one around.
How far is he ish?
100 feet away.
Okay, I shout out, not super loud, bro. I can see you.
Reuven, Oliver. Osmar turns around in the middle of the night and shouts, "Bro, I can see you." Like, to nothing in the dark.
What you okay?
I kind of peer over, try to get an angle to at the wall that he's pressed against. See if it's run off.
Must have.
I shrug. See if it is. I don't know. There's this weird guy following me around.
Huh? Shrug.
Maybe it's one
Should
of
you report us
those.
to the guards?
No, I think it's one of it must be like a wizard apprentice or someone that's just.
Oh, might have gotten word of you. I've seen the same thing with Reuven. But on the other on like the fighter front, like the swordsman front and the like.
Yeah, I think this guy's invisibility spell doesn't quite function the way he thought it would. Study
Must
that.
be learning the ropes.
It can be tricky sometimes because oftentimes you aren't fooled by your own illusions, so it's easy to see yourself even if you are invisible. Then you don't always recognize whether you are or not. I shake my head.
Well, hopefully it doesn't bother you too much.
It's fine.
Oh, I think this is the street where I'll leave you. So I don't want to miss my end. So see you tomorrow.
Cheerio.
Good night. Good night, Oliver.
Alright.
Yosh.
Good place to end.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the subplot where Oliver's trying to fix a broken family. as the paladin of like the deity of families. I feel like it's very appropriate.
Yeah, true, it is. The most appropriate subplot. Alright.
Big. I got the best robes in the game.
We can't wait for you to get fireballed and it becomes ruined.
True.
All right, what's the robe saving throw versus magical fire? All right, it's it's an 18. Roll a d20. Ooh, roll a 6. I'm sorry, magical robes are broken.
Sometimes it do be like that.
Well, don't get into acid rain, okay?
Yeah.
Or like, yeah. All right.
Alrighty.
Can you tell me also what the broom does? Can you just imagine I succeeded on the identify roll?
Oh, wouldn't you like to have succeeded on the roll?
That's kind of what D&D is, it's play pretend. So you
Yeah.
can play pretend that the roll succeeded.
Yeah, totally. You think that this is a non-magical ring, despite it being magical.
I throw it in the trash.
Okay. Unlucky.
Okay, but it's actually giga late.
Mm-hmm.
So good
So-
night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
So
Meet you all next week.
See you everyone next week. I had a great time. Thank you for DMing, Duck. So it was more RP based. It was amazing. I loved it. And see you in a week.
Exactly. Until then.
Good
Bye-bye.
night.